Let's rock this motherfucker for real. Let's just rock this motherfucker for real. Let's just rock this motherfucker for real. Yeah. The women are already looking better. Yeah. If you're having problems in your relationships, your marriage, drink a couple of these. Let's just rock this motherfucker for real. I'm going to be drinking these in the summer, watching the storms come in. So good. Went to the store tonight, got a few things. So I can just rock this motherfucker. Tonight we're going to figure out the things that matter in life. We're going to get down to the nitty gritty. Quit fucking around. What the fuck is this? That's got my head down there. I don't even know what half this shit does on here. Look at this. Oh, a teleprompter. Oh, you can hit a little. They got a bunch of new bullshit on this fucking thing. Just rock this motherfucker and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, overlay. Oh, a lot of them. Media assets. Oh, good. I got a lot of good ones. Check this one out. How about this one? Yeah, let's rock and shit. You know what I'm saying? Think I'm not getting advanced? Rocks, man. How about that? How about this one? How about that one? I found that half that antler the other day. Thank God he made it through the hunting season. Yeah, I got this overlay shit down. Media assets. I don't have to click over there. Well, I learned something here. Let's try this one right here. I got that one. Put your anxiety. Welcome. Let's try this. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Let's try this one. Yeah, shit, yeah. Private chat. Banners, media assets. I just found out a lot better way of doing this. These motherfucking stalkers come up here. They're going to be able to can their fucking ass quicker than I thought. Yeah, rock on, man. Let's just kick it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to put up the thing too. Forgot about that. Got to go back to the comments. Fight, motherfuckers. Let's rock this motherfucker. I mean, let's rock the shit out of this. Let's rock this motherfucker tonight. Get Mark Crockett to come up. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. No problem. Hope Jeff comes up tonight. Hope Kropka comes up. Hope some of you new pussies come up. Are you afraid to come on a chat? How about some of my enemies? How about some of you little pussies come up? Talk to me where people can hear a rebuttal. Wish that big fat bitch from the UK would come up saying I'm a fucking serial killer. Bunch of shit. How about Kelly Maxala? Yeah, he'd come on up here and talk that shit. Frank Nitti, little pussies. Old tough street people. Don't even have enough nuts to come up on a chat 1,000 miles away. That's the ballless pussies you are. Can you get Chris up here tonight? Michelle's going to be coming on with her fiance. Yep. Debbie and Chris are coming up. They're going to talk about scamming Section 8. It's going to be a good time. Good time had by all. Rock on. Oh, this, I proofread this before I hit enter. I see there's a mistake on there. Che at night. Motherfuckers making mistakes. And I always thought, let me check the fucking spelling on this motherfucker. Did I spell fiance right? I had that son of a bitch correct me the other day. In a different way I thought it was spelled. You ever have that happen? Oh yeah, it's 2 ways you can spell it. Fiance, how the fuck did I spell it? Yeah, fiance, that's what I thought. Oh, fiance is man. Fiance is female. Goddamn transgender fucking thesaurus. God damn it, I knew it had 2 E's. I put it in there tonight and I thought, man, I'm not sure which one I'm fucking up. You know? But I know how to spell chat. It's C-H-A-T. Not Che. I think you're fucked once you get this far in this goddamn thing to edit it. Oh wait, maybe I can edit it up here. Let's see. Let's just check. Yeah, chat right here. Fuck yeah. I'm learning so much tonight. What the fuck's the save button on this piece of shit? There we go. There we go. Look at that chat. Fuck yeah. Anybody need any tutoring in StreamYard? Just ask me. Yeah, I talked to Chris today. I told him I'd be willing to bury the hatchet. I'm sorry what I said. I apologize. I'm trying to bring back all the people that there's been some strife. There's been some tension over the months. Trying to start the new year with no enemies. Internet and otherwise. No shit. Beautiful sunset tonight. I didn't get any of it, but I saw it from a distance. Partially. Beautiful full moon out there tonight. Snow moon. God damn. I got the camera out there now. Not all night though, because it's not that great. Believe it or not, for like video and stuff, a full moon's not that great. I'd rather there was clouds in the air. Not even full. You see the moon better when it's not full instead of being washed out. No shitting you. Come on, you motherfuckers. Come on up. Yeah, Michelle. Or Stephanie. Fucking bitch. Debbie and Chris are in the back room just waiting until I call them up. I told them they're going to have to wait a while to appreciate their liberty of coming back on. Getting Jeff. See if he's on. See if I got any new emails. Purchases. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's rock. You know, I accidentally signed up to the wrong database search thing. I got so fucked at Spokio. They suck. I thought it was unlimited. Luckily, I only ran 2 reports. Motherfuckers. $20 each. The reports were just shit. I canceled my fucking subscription. That Truth Finder's fucking sucks too. Bunch of vanilla fucking bullshit. No wonder they tell you not to run one on yourself. Then you realize what a fucking sham the whole fucking thing is. Stephanie ran one on herself. Showed her first job like 50 years ago. Fuck. Bunch of bullshit. And what else? Well, it's a beautiful day tonight. There she is. Device is not connected. There she is. Hey, Steph.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good. I heard you inviting everybody up here.
Yeah, I got Debbie and Chris in the back chat, and
okay.
And I got Michelle and her fiance there too.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I told them they're gonna have to wait a little bit.
What happened to my thing?
What's that?
Oh, my phone.
You sound clear as a bell.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay, good. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I got your emails. I haven't had a chance to read them yet.
No, it's just pictures I sent you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How's your snow? You still have a lot of snow?
No, actually it's almost all gone.
Oh, it warmed up.
Yeah, got to 36. I think tomorrow's going to be like 55 or something like that. It's going to be 60 Tuesday.
Oh yeah, it's warm here too. It's raining hard.
Oh really?
Well, I mean it stopped now, but it rained hard today.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
How, like certain places out there, like the Sierra Nevadas, out near Reno and stuff like that, Truckee, California. How that moist air comes over those mountains and hits cold and it just snows like crazy.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we're getting down to 21 tonight, though.
Oh, that's cold, though.
No, actually, tomorrow's 46. Tuesday's 56. I guess it's not getting quite that warm. But it's not bad. I don't mind that. I don't mind any of it, really.
Warm enough to melt all the snow.
I'll tell you what I noticed, though. I got big-ass windows put in here. Big, giant windows everywhere.
Yeah.
And, they're all right windows. I mean, they were good quality windows. It wasn't like the best. It wasn't Anderson's or something. But it was just like a bachelor pad. Who gave a fuck? Well, I noticed when it gets cold like that, that fucking cold just radiates off those windows like you can't believe.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, you don't really get this cold. I mean, it's hot down there.
Yeah. But even hot too, I mean, those windows I would think would have a better R factor for both heat and cold.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I never, of course, I wasn't really close to windows like that, like I am when I'm laying in my bed here either. So I don't know if it's just me, but I do know, like I got my thermometer, right up next to my window, which is like 2 inches away.
Uh-huh.
When you get one of those super cold nights, that it's actually about 9 degrees colder than it would be if it was a 50-degree night.
Oh yeah, I saw your video on when it was 17 degrees. Yeah. Now, was that last night?
5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, that was this morning.
Yeah, this morning. Now, right now it's 27.
Oh, it's cold there though.
Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah, and it's real like clear and dry, so it's like it's cold. They shut down all sorts. There's all sorts of like places closed. Augusta, last week they had that ice thing when I was there, and then this weekend they considered Augusta a disaster area. Mostly everything was closed for Saturday and Sunday for this little bullshit snow.
Oh, Tom, that's funny you say that because that's just how it is here. If we get an inch of snow, everything closes down. People are buying everything out of the
Yeah,
store. I mean,
here.
yeah, that's how it is here because we never get snow. That's
They
funny.
really act like that there too.
Yes, yes, they do, Tom.
Huh?
Yep,
That
yep,
is weird.
yep. We
I
go
mean,
crazy.
have you ever gotten really nailed with snow there?
Yeah, years ago, yes, I remember. I mean, years ago, I was married in the house, and we had snow all up our garage door. It was so deep,
Wow.
but no, we since oh my God, since it's probably been 20 years since we've. Well, yeah, we did have, but it. You see, your version of a lot of snow isn't the same as mine.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
See, I remember maybe 20 years ago, yeah, we got a bunch, the schools closed and it was days, probably about a week everything was, but since then no. We
Yeah.
just because of the rain, if it gets cold, we get ice in the mornings.
Yeah.
And
Now,
I've seen the roads really icy here.
now you've been there for earthquakes too, haven't you?
Oh yeah, I've been in let's see, one when I was a little girl and two as an adult.
And which one was the worst?
Um well, of course I can't remember much of the one when I was 5 years old, but I remember it shaking and we had to get under we had those old wooden desks, remember those?
Yeah.
This was like what 1960 or 1962 and so that's all I remember about that one. I'd say the last one was let's see, how old is Sarah now? 31. So she was about 11. So 20 years ago was a pretty good one.
Gotcha.
I
And
was
did it?
babysitting her, and all of a sudden, the house started to shake. I grabbed Sarah and we stood in the doorway because they always say to stay in the doorway. Because I was afraid to go outside because my sister and Sarah's dad, they lived out in the woods in a house, and I was worried that a tree would fall on us.
Oh, okay.
So we stood in the doorway, and well, the shaking seems like it lasts a long time, but, it really doesn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything fell off the shelves and the house and
Did it
yeah,
wreck
that was a
it? Did
good.
it like did it did it like make buildings fall over and stuff?
Um, yeah, I think some old buildings. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
And how about
but
crazy wind?
oh yeah, I think the wind can be worse.
And how about like insane rain? Crazy rain.
Oh yeah, yeah, we get crazy rain. Yeah, the wind. We get those windstorms, and then there's trees all over the roads and shit.
Huh.
Yeah.
Now, where you're at, do you have those evergreen trees growing all over?
Well, not too much in my neighborhood. No, no,
You know how
not
you
too
see,
much.
like if you see a postcard of Washington, it's like green trees, a forest.
Well, yeah, all the evergreen. Yeah, they're in the mountains.
Oh, but they're not like around like your neighborhood
Well,
is.
not where I live, but I mean, yeah, there's lots of areas that have a lot of trees, sure,
Oh, okay.
but not where I'm at.
Huh. I've been out there like 4 times, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have they had? Do they still have that sky needle or whatever they call it?
The Space Needle. Oh, of course.
And what is that a restaurant?
Yeah, there's a really expensive restaurant on top that's shit.
Oh,
It's
really?
just a tourist trap.
Yeah, and does it spin around?
Yeah, it spins around very slowly.
And that's still going, huh?
That's still, oh, yeah.
Now, right in that area near that thing, is it nice or dumpy?
Oh, no, it's gotten real dumpy.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because see, they used to have all around it was the Seattle Center. Because see, they built that whole Seattle Center for the World's Fair.
Yeah.
And so it used to have rides, and I mean, it was like a giant carnival, and they built the Space Needle right in the middle of it.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
when we were little kids, my parents would take us down there, and we'd go on the rides and, stuff like that. But all that's gone. That's
Yeah,
been gone for a long time. So it's just really like, and then the Seattle Coliseum was there where we used to go to concerts and stuff.
yeah.
And that's just gone. And so now it's just like a big empty cement area surrounding the Space Needle.
Oh, gotcha.
But they
What
do
year?
use that for like festivals and stuff, though.
Yeah, what year was that World's Fair there when they did that?
God, it was in the 60s. I'd
Okay.
have to Google it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the 60s. But like they'll use that area for like the Bite of Seattle and other, festivals and shit.
Hmm.
But all the rides and games and food, all that's gone.
Yeah. Now that fish market, that wharf thing, whatever it is.
Oh, the Pike Market,
Yeah. Has that been there forever?
that's been there forever. Yeah.
And does that
Yeah,
thing?
it's still pretty cool down there though. I was down there maybe 5 years ago,
Yeah.
or six. Let's see, right before I lived here, so it's been over 6 years, and it was still going strong. They got a
Yeah.
lot of cool little shops in the Pike Market, and cool little places to eat. And but when you go out the Pike Market and start walking the street, then you see all the homeless and shit.
Yeah.
Because downtown's so bad with homeless people, but they keep them pretty clear of that Pike Market, though.
So who's going to the Pike Market? Tourists, people that live in Seattle, what?
Well, tourists, yeah, and people that probably live around there because you can get, your fresh produce, fresh fish, fresh meat,
Yeah.
because it's like a public market too. So I'm sure people that live around there shop there.
Gotcha.
I mean, if I lived around there, I would sure go buy my fish and
Yeah.
produce and stuff because it's all real fresh stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Now,
surely shop
are
there.
they still catching like tons of seafood around there, and that's how it gets there, or is it from somewhere else?
As far as I know, they still get a lot of fish.
Huh.
Yeah. But then we have, the crabs and stuff sent down from Alaska.
Yeah.
They bring in the fresh crabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now going to Alaska wouldn't have been that big a deal for you, would it have been?
No, not at all. Because when I worked in that seafood department, we got a lot of our fish from Alaska, fresh fish.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, and fresh seafood. Oh, yeah, we did. Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of the fish that's seafood that's caught in Alaska goes down to Seattle, gets processed, cleaned, frozen, and sent back to Alaska.
Probably does.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's one thing here. You can always get fresh, seafood,
Yeah.
and that's nice. I like that. I mean, I can't afford it right now, but
Yeah.
it's nice if I ever wanted a fresh piece of salmon.
Yeah.
I know it's good salmon.
When you were working in that grocery store, did they have like crab legs and stuff?
Oh yeah.
You remember the
King
big?
crab. We
Yeah.
had king crab, snow crab, Dungeness crab. The Dungeness crabs came in fresh, but the king crab and the snow crab came in frozen.
You remember the big king crab legs?
Oh yeah, we sold those. We sold those back then for $12.99 a pound.
Yeah. Isn't that
Now
crazy?
they're probably $30, $40 a pound.
Yeah. You can't. I don't see anywhere the big crab legs like the old days.
Probably not. Well, wait, I remember us running them on sale for $9.99 a pound, king crab.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
unheard of now.
And those Dungeness crabs, was that mainly Asians coming in there buying them?
Oh no. Everybody, when we got fresh crabs from Alaska, oh God, have you ever cleaned a fresh
No.
cooked crab?
No, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh God, and I'd have to clean them for people.
Oh my God, really?
Oh yeah, they don't want to take it home and do it. I'd have to do it. You put on gloves, you pull the back out, you rip out all their guts,
Yeah.
you rinse it out. I'd go home smelling like
Yeah.
we used to run those on special for $3.99 a pound back then.
Wow. Do they even do that anymore?
I think the only place that does it is QFC.
Now,
What
why?
you know what's so weird around here, Tom, is none of the grocery stores have fresh crabs, whole crabs anymore.
Yeah, right.
I have not seen them, Tom.
I think a lot of it's like these environmentalists and keeping live things in there and that kind of thing.
Well, these are cooked. These are all ready to go.
And I mean, that's why you don't see more live stuff. They've pretty much shut down live lobsters in tanks. I never see them anymore.
Oh, we had a live lobster tank too.
But I mean now.
Now, no. And I don't, come to think of it, I never see whole crabs in a seafood case around here.
No, it's all that like, animal rights thing.
Yeah, if I wanted one, I don't know where I'd get one.
Yeah, right.
I have to Google that.
Yeah, no, very few places I think you'd pay up the yin yang.
Oh God, you won't be paying $4 a pound.
Plus shipping that stuff's insane now.
Oh, I know.
I mean, can you imagine? You can't even get a fucking magazine shipped without it going the wrong place first, much less live things.
Oh God, I know it.
Somebody was telling me the other day it was I think it was overnight mail that they weren't guaranteeing anymore.
Huh.
I know when I lived up in West Branch, they didn't guarantee overnight in a small town. And I heard somebody told, I might not be right on that, but the gist was they were going to quit guaranteeing overnight mail no matter where it was, just because it's such a fucking mess. This Amazon has really fucked up the post office.
What do you mean?
Well, they're delivering a lot of that shit. You talk to anybody that worked for the post office pre-Amazon, they liked their job. They all hate it now.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm an avid Amazon user, so I love Amazon. Oh, in fact, Tom, that's what I want to tell you. I got my phone cords today, and both my tablet and my phone are 100%. So it was those damn chargers I had.
Yeah, they burn out. Yep.
And these are those cord ones, 6 feet long each.
Yeah. The shorter the cord, though, the quicker it charges.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And now when I keep all my stuff, my laptop, my phone, I keep it plugged in as long as I can.
Yeah, I do too. But no, I'm happy. I mean, I got both these off Amazon for $7.
Yeah, if you're talking on your phone and it's plugged in, does it still drain slowly?
Yeah. It's just StreamYard really drains your battery.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. That's why I had such a problem the other night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. StreamYard does. Let me look at my. Let's see. Yeah, see, it was 100% and it's 92.
Oh yeah, yep.
So see, yeah, StreamYard. But Janet told me that StreamYard really drains your battery.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why that is as a watcher.
I don't know. Oh,
I guess
not as a watcher.
yeah, but
No,
but your battery's draining as a watcher.
I'm not a watcher. I'm up on your StreamYard.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's still like you're not hosting the stream, which
Oh,
would
I
seem, you
know.
know what I mean? You
But for some reason,
how
coming up
about
here, it
watching
must
YouTube? How
just
about
suck
when you're
it.
watching YouTube? How about when you're watching YouTube?
No, not as fast as when I'm on your show.
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
Mm-mm.
Huh.
No,
Yeah, that's
but
you know, those corded cords are a lot better. You know, still try not to bend them.
right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, see, that's my problem. I'm always twisting my phone and shit,
Yeah.
sitting in my chair and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
You watch other channels and stuff. Does YouTube seem to change much to you or not?
well, the only thing I noticed is all those freaking AI videos.
I'm getting sick of those.
Oh, me too. I just scroll right through them.
You know, they're going to come up with something where you can, before you even click on it, you're going to be able to tell. Because it sucks. I mean, like you go on even YouTube Shorts now, it shows like 50 guys falling off mountains.
Oh, I know it.
It's just so
I know.
you don't know that until you're like in 30 seconds into it that it's fake.
Oh, yeah, and I'm so sick of those stupid Trump ones.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I mean, that's, it was funny at first, but that's gotten old too.
That's old, yeah.
That and the fat women. I mean,
yeah. Or like I noticed they've had like a bunch of school bus crashing, catching on fire and stuff.
Oh, well, all we have to
yeah.
All I have to do is film myself jumping off a diving board and it'll go viral.
Not the truth. Hey, speaking of that, what do you consider viral? When you heard a video goes viral, what would you consider that to be?
Oh, I just say it because that's what other people say.
Well, I know,
but isn't viral like a million or more or something?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. 1 million or more.
That's what I think a viral video would be, 1 million or more.
Yeah.
But I just say it because that's, other people saying it,
Yeah. Yep.
And you have a couple that are 1 million, so you had a couple viral videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
you're a pain in the ass. I wish I didn't. Hope I never get another one. I'm sure it's going to be no problem now that and even if I went back to like interviewing prostitutes, you're not doing that shit anymore like I did back then. That was just shit luck,
Oh yeah. Well,
there's 1 million people doing that now.
Yeah, I know. And all these young people, they want to be influencers.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And I'm not exactly sure. What do you need to do to get to be an influencer?
I don't know.
I don't either.
But I sure hope the kids think. I mean, I even caught the girls. They play with my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And when we visit, and they record themselves.
Yeah.
And they were going, "Welcome to my channel," and Faith is 7 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, oh God, but their dad, he's pretty strict, so I know they're only doing it playing around on my phone, but I thought they must be seeing that, seeing people going, "Welcome to my channel. Yeah. This is what I'm doing right now." And I'm going, oh God.
Don't forget me or all the people that are. It's not YouTube as bad as it is TikTok, where all these people, like, what makes them think that you want to watch them dance?
you always bring that up?
What, I mean, what is it though? I mean, would you go on just? I mean, what are they looking for?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
they're like, I mean, was everybody like this prior to YouTube? I think they probably were. They just had no place to do it.
probably, but I don't know. I guess they just want to be out there and they want someone to look at them. I don't know.
I don't get it.
I don't know. It's crazy to me.
But if you saw like a 65-year-old guy on there dancing and he had like
I've seen it.
Yeah, what do you think when you see that? It's like, this guy's strange.
I just scroll right past it. It's stupid.
On TikTok, a lot of those videos now are like before you scroll because they know you're going to, you know, they're used to this. I think a lot of it is if people don't watch the video.
Right.
Like my sunrises. It doesn't do anybody. It doesn't do anybody any good that they watch your video 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah,
I don't know, Tom.
Weird, man.
I like the Facebook Reels a lot better than the YouTube shorts.
I just, you know, they were blocking me because they found out I was a Trumpster, and now I don't think I'm not blocked like I was. But the Facebook videos and shit people upload are way better quality.
Oh God, they're funny as hell.
No, but anything, I don't care what it is, hunting, fishing, flying.
Yeah.
Why is that? They don't have all the crap that you get on YouTube and TikTok. Do you know?
I don't know. Maybe they monitor it better.
But I mean, if somebody's uploading something, who are they to decide the quality of the content? But I've noticed, like, let's say somebody flying helicopters or something. I thought YouTube was like the place to be. Well, now I'm looking, now that I can do it on Facebook.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot better.
Yeah, I don't know.
It seems like more quality, less bullshit. I don't think you get commercials in Facebook, do you?
You know what? I don't know.
I don't think you do, yeah. But anything
I don't think you do.
Mountain climbing or flying airplanes or helicopters or something.
Yeah.
It's better.
I don't think you do get commercials on Facebook.
And I don't really think it's cool that YouTube allows creators to just go in and steal everybody's content and change it and then use it as their own.
Oh, I know. They do that a lot.
Yeah, they do it a lot, but it's okay to do.
You know, no, I mean, don't you file a complaint?
You can, but if they change it a little bit or they put a watermark or put some writing in the background or something, it gets them out of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't get them hardly anymore. I was getting a lot. I probably had 6 months. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because they were doing that to you, weren't they?
Yeah, they still do, but not much. It'll be like some guy in Switzerland or something that's an aviation nut, and he's looking for examples of American jets or something, and I got video of him taking off. I don't care. You'd think, though, they'd ask you first. I don't care that they don't ask me either, but they don't. They just use it. But, you know, YouTube tries to act like, you know, they're protecting your content and copyright, and then they let every motherfucker in the world download it off their site.
Oh.
You know, if they didn't allow people to download videos, it wouldn't mean shit. I mean, if that's how they really feel and that your stuff's truly copyright protected when you upload it, why are you allowing anybody to download it?
Right.
All you got to do is remove that button.
Yeah. Huh.
So, you know, they talk about both sides.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh.
And, you know, I'm a little behind this. You know, the government was leaning on TikTok. They had to sell. They didn't want to be in Chinese. So who owns them now? Who owns them now? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't either.
I don't know.
And, you know, in Georgia,
I'll Google it.
Georgia, you can't watch porn sites anymore here.
Yeah, that's what you said.
would
I
have
wonder
never.
if you can hear.
Oh, you can there. Yeah, you're a liberal. This is like, right wing Baptist.
Oh,
They said the kids were watching. Well, that's the fucking parents' fault. That's who you ought to be muting.
here we go. As of January of 2026, TikTok in the US is majority owned by US backed investors, including Oracle, Silver Lake, and MGX.
Oh, okay. There you go. I knew it was something like that.
Following a forced sale to comply with the US law, Chinese parent company ByteDance retains a 19.9% minority stake in the new entity.
Yeah, Oracle. That's Larry Ellison, the guy that owns Oracle, a billionaire.
Oh, okay. So it's a bunch of people.
Yeah. And I wonder, like, the future of YouTube. You see it just getting better and better, or do you think it's already maybe plateaued?
I think it's probably plateaued.
Yeah, I do too.
Now, who owns YouTube?
Google.
Who?
Google.
Oh, Google does. Well, who owns Google?
It's those two guys, those two partners. Indians. They're Jews. They're Jews. They look like Indians.
Oh,
Smart, came from money, went to good schools, the whole shebang. Boy, hey, did you see, they released another 3 million pages or something of that transcripts from the Epstein thing, and Bill Gates isn't looking too good.
yeah, I know. I read that article.
Neither's that Jewish guy that ran the Olympic Committee out of Los Angeles. Looks like he was fucked off by that Giselle Maxine or whatever her fucking name was, the girl that got 30 years in prison. The one that was his sidekick.
Oh yeah, his pimp.
Yeah, he was.
I call her his pimp.
No, but there's correspondence. See, you kind of like, I'm not like a conspiracy theorist, but I'm not fucking Elon Musk either. So if you take really super intelligent people and you want to set the biggest trap of all, man, the more you look into it, and the more he's dead, she's in prison. Who's got all that fucking shit that they're finding?
Yeah, I know it.
You know what I mean? I mean, you look at Richard Nixon and breaking into hotel rooms. I mean, Kennedy's drowning them, poisoning them. I mean, that surprises me to keep on top of your A game. Killing Martin Luther King. Oswald, a weird, mysterious deal where he came from, what his motive was. And just at the very top, you just, you got people ratting people out all the time. I mean, do you think you could go down to Venezuela and take a world leader, jack him out of his fucking living room without people down there already helping you all along?
Yeah, I know it.
You wouldn't know where the fuck to look down there. I don't give a fuck how many Marines you sent down there, Navy SEALs.
Oh, I know it.
They finally narrow it down through intelligence, I think, is just rats. These fuckers could have been on the payroll for 25 years. When it comes down to a national crisis, like a thing like this.
Right.
They call up and say, hey, the motherfucker's watching, Gilligan's Island right now on his couch. Now's the time.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
And look at these, in the old days, the drug cartel guys, but now that's not as ironclad as it used to be. They're all getting picked up now, here and there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. But I'm sure that, they're spies, aren't they?
Fuck, you don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
I don't think it ever gets to us.
No. Of course not.
But say you're Trump and shit. Okay, as an example. Like they just went somewhere in Atlanta and just took a bunch of voting records when they fucked him out of the last election before he won again.
Yeah.
And they're fucking with them now, and all the blacks are saying that they're making things up and it's not true. And
oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, in these places, Zuckerberg tried to keep it from happening with 400 million. Atlanta, that's the last motherfucker they wanted in office. Trump.
Right. Oh, yeah.
If you consider all the crime and dope and all that shit, not because they're black, but because you're Atlanta,
Right.
God knows what they do to keep him out of office.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, but yeah, you just don't really know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't. I know.
Yeah, it's just
No.
those upper levels. And I think it's odd how George Bush and Obama and Clinton are just kind of went underground. Now, why are they fighting so diligently, testifying in this Epstein deal? Why are they not wanting to go in and just under oath, like every other person did, tell what they know?
Yeah.
I think it's because they're fucked either way. They're fucked whether they tell, and they're fucked if they don't, and they know this. So why tell?
Well, because they're afraid what they did will come out.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly. Yeah, they're screwed either way. I
They're
don't think
screwed either way.
you never know. I mean, I don't know if it's her so much, but that's all, but him. I mean, he was a known skirt chaser.
Yeah.
There was quite a bit and he was on his jet 8 or 10 times going down there. I mean, not once, 8 or 10 times.
Well, see, yeah. And the problem was there wouldn't have been a problem if you would have stuck with women and not underage women.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying, Tom?
I'm not defending the guys, but I sure wish they had more pictures. I want to know if it was obvious they were underage or not.
Yeah, but that's what we're told. But I think a lot of them were. That's why.
If you go down there, if you come to Seattle, Washington, and you have this same party on an island there, and all these young broads are around in there, and you're thinking, man, these fucking girls look like they ought to be in the 10th or 11th grade, and you're checking into this shit, and you're worried, and you shouldn't be doing it, and but I think when you're down there on these private fucking islands, all these girls are Czech and from Hungary and Budapest and all these fucking places, they got broken accents. I don't think the light bulb comes on as good as it would have if you'd have been in your own country and you wouldn't have touched it with a 10-foot pole, which leads me to believe, you had a bunch of smart guys down there fucking around with young girls. And I can't believe they would have all been that careless over a decade or more if they really thought they were underage. I mean, it's fucking nuts. There goes your political career. I mean, you're in a bunch of shit now, even for going down there, even if you didn't do anything.
Yeah, but being off and away like that,
that's what
probably
I mean.
Didn't think that they would get caught, Tom.
Well, that's kind of what I think too. But I just, like I said, that Chinese restaurant I go to, a lady from Thailand there, she said there's all sorts of Asian women that are in their 30s that look like they're 12. So it's just very common. And I don't know that that's any different. When you look, I haven't seen any picture of these women that were down there fucking around these parties that looked like they were juniors in high school. That's all I'm saying. They all looked like young, good-looking women. They didn't look like, God, doesn't she look young? I never saw that once.
Yeah, but they have all those women that told their story.
Yeah, that's true. But that's also kind of like, I'm not saying it's not true, but what were you doing there to begin with? You're fucking all these high-profile men as an underage teen. Why do you wait to talk about it 15 years later?
Tom, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be put in that spot.
No. Yeah, same with Bill Cosby. And a lot of that shit's sketchy. You got adult women, they're trying to make it in the entertainment business. You're over there fucking around, drinking margaritas with fucking, as it turns out, date rape drugs. But I just wonder how many of, is that just the ones that got date rape drugs? Were there a bunch that got fucked that were of age with just plain margaritas? I mean, this was kind of like, you look at what the Kennedys did. Why didn't they ever get charged?
I don't know, Tom. I don't know.
It makes you wonder, man. I mean, it's bad if it happened and all that kind of stuff. But it's not clear cut, no doubt about it, weirdness. It's got an asterisk near it.
Well, all I know is nowadays, if I was a man, I would make sure I found out exactly how old my date was.
Oh, I would too. Absolutely right. I sure would.
I mean, come on. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
there's
can you
too much
imagine?
of that going on, and there's too many of these poor runaway girls that have nowhere to go and are homeless. You know what I'm saying? Living on the street, and they'll probably do anything because they're hungry, Tom.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe, but I'm just saying I heard we had a couple lesbians touring the state up in Michigan. Now, look, I'm totally against human trafficking, any of that kind of fucking shit, right? Terrible, shouldn't do it, all that kind of stuff. But when I pinned these people down, I went to one like kind of lecture pep talk there. I finally painted her into her corner. Where are all these fucking traffic people you're talking about up here? Give me some goddamn examples. Well, she couldn't do it. It's underground. We don't really know. Yeah, bullshit, man. Just like criminal cases. I want some fucking evidence. I'm not saying people don't get trafficked. I mean, do you think Diddy should have got 5 years in prison for giving rides to known full-time prostitutes? That's fucking human trafficking? Yeah, by statute and definition it is. Is it really? Fuck no. If he'd have stayed within inside the state, they couldn't have charged him for it. Now all of a sudden,
Yeah, but they
man,
wanted to come. Yeah, but they wanted to come up with any kind of charge to keep him away a while.
they did, but that to me is a stretch. I mean, that's not what I consider human trafficking to people. They tried the same thing with Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots. That's the thing that made that whole thing fall apart. Once a billionaire got caught in that thing, and it was under the ruse of human trafficking. You know who got charged with human trafficking when it was all said and done? Nobody.
Well,
There was none.
When I think of human trafficking, this is what my definition is, and I'm not an expert, but personally, mine is being kept against your will.
Yeah.
And making you have sex with people against your will. That to me is human trafficking.
Yeah, that's human trafficking to me too.
Yeah. That is human trafficking, and especially to people under 18 too. That is human trafficking right there.
Absolutely terrible. Where is it?
Oh, I don't know. Thank God we don't see it.
That's the problem. But they act like
it's hidden. It's hidden, Tom.
Yeah, it's hidden, but it's hidden, but that still doesn't help you define it with numbers. You want to talk about strip clubs?
With numbers. Yeah, I don't know how you could with numbers because that kind of stuff is hidden away, How
about this? You're 18, you're impressionable, you're naive. You meet a billionaire, he fucks you 3,000 times in a month. What's that called? Once you're 18.
Oh, if you're an adult, yeah.
You're 18 though, the very bottom of the scale. And an older guy does this. What's that called?
I don't know.
I'm not
prostitution.
What?
Prostitution, maybe?
No, because it's like you're dating and shit.
Oh, well, you are dating.
Yeah, but you're 18, you don't know shit. The guy's
no, you don't, but you're considered an adult. There's nothing they can do about that.
Right, but it's still like not kosher. It's not cool. An example. Do you think? I think, and you can argue, oh, she's an adult, shouldn't have done it. Okay, yeah, I get that too. But I think Bill Clinton enabled Monica Lewinsky to get her life ruined. Now, if she don't get her life ruined. Monica Lewinsky, her life got ruined over that stupid bullshit.
Yeah, and his didn't. Isn't that a joke?
No, that's exactly right. And
the men never get ruined. It's always the women.
Let me give you an example of that. I was just thinking this today for some reason. So there's a guy in Detroit. He's since died, but not that long ago. He owned some businesses in Detroit, inherited some money, probably worth 10 million, something like that. And he's got enough money to like make investments and buy condemned properties and have them redone and keep making money. There's a bunch of people that get super rich on the poor. He wasn't one of those, but he was one of these guys that was around long enough, second generation owner of businesses in Detroit. It went to And he's getting every fucking deal in the world through, knowing people, right? So he gets into a fucking beef with Duggan, who's not the mayor now. He decided not to run again. He's going to run for governor in Michigan. And gets the fuck off and hires a couple private detective places to follow this motherfucker for a month. The mayor of Detroit. These goddamn people followed him over fucking his girlfriend while he was married.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, sent him a couple of the videos and said, "Hey, cocksucker, I knew you were full of shit and fucking around on your wife. Now you want to play dirty pool. How do you like this?" Well, that's totally legal. You can hire PIs. Not much happened. Nobody did shit. Got leaked to the paper. Nobody gave a fuck. Now, this is a powerful guy, mayor of Detroit. You know what he did then? He went out and got these trucks that show movies. Like the whole side of a truck. It's a screen, not a side of a truck. All these movies of this mayor going over to his mistress's house and started playing them in front of the mayor's office in the daytime.
Oh my God.
And like it or not, everybody realizes, yeah, this guy's fucking around probably, The mayor comes out and does a press conference and he says, "This is bullshit. I had a friend," all the things you say when they don't have video of you actually fucking. What do you say? It's an enemy? No, why are you going over there, right? So they don't. So he just keeps playing. Anyway, it got worse. Lawsuits, bullshit, people fucking people. The mayor comes out and does a press conference and said that's absolutely fucking nonsense. He's never been unfaithful to his wife. Yeah, he was friends with this lady. He maybe made bad decisions. Yeah, he sure as fucking did. You weren't looking out your rearview mirror and you were lying to everybody. And he wasn't going to do it again. The wife came on TV and was dabbing tears with her handkerchief. And this is embarrassing. And, this surprised me. But my husband, there was no infidelity. 6 months later, he filed for divorce. Now he's married to the mistress.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
what he gets.
You know what happened to his career?
What?
They think that he's going to win as governor in the state of Michigan.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah. What happens to the women is different than what happens to the men. They said,
yeah.
So why? Why is this?
I don't know.
Do you think it's fair?
I know. No, it's not fair, Tom. No. Not at all.
And they think he's going to win. Nobody, in other words, you got a bunch of shit on this guy, right? You make him look like a liar. You bust him. It ends up getting him to come clean, divorcing his wife, marrying his mistress. And he's going to win. If you liked him and you were behind that engine to get him elected as governor, you didn't give a fuck what he did. You didn't care what he did.
No, see, that's the problem. Men can do that. They can screw around and stuff. Yeah, but if a woman had done that, she'd be ostracized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No, it's true. Or she'd be called a whore or,
Yeah.
But that's how it's always been. Men can have sex all the time, but if women want to have sex all the time, they're a whore.
It's the way they treat. It's the way they treat women in dirty movies.
Yeah. The few I've seen, that's how. Yeah. And it's like, but that hasn't changed over the years, though.
No.
That is still. How people judge, and it's not right because some women like it just as much as men do. Why would they be? If they had multiple partners, they're considered a tramp,
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and so but I don't know if that's ever going to change.
It's kind of a fine line, isn't it, with women and their reputation?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't like the way they talk dirty to women.
Oh, I know it.
Or you'll see like a advertisement, horror of the year takes on 20 guys.
Yeah, isn't that awful?
Yeah. I think it's not right.
No, it isn't. I know. But
And another thing too, like I just don't know why it's sold like excuse me, why they think they have to sell it like that in this day and age.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a double standard. I mean, things have changed like with women, but it's still like that. And I think it's, even like if you're a dad and you got a son and he finds out they find a bra in the back of the pickup or something, he smiles and nudges his
Yeah.
daughter. That's my boy. And the dad with the daughter, it's like, what in the fuck are you doing out there like that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I know it. Big
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah, it's just so many like contradictions in how things are and how you'd like them to be.
Yeah, I know it.
Which brings me back to the side of Jeff's car.
Is Jeff here?
Yeah. I've asked a lot of people about this, and this is the bottom line. This is the informal straw poll of whether retards
Hi, Jeff.
should be responsible for the damage they cause to cars, and it's an overwhelming response of yes. Just because you're retarded doesn't mean that you're not responsible for damage. And that sounds simple and it should have been unanimous early on, but when you think about it, I agree. If you can if you can snowblow, there are responsibilities that come with that, no matter what your mental state is. And if you damage somebody's stuff, you should have to pay for it. Hi, Steph. The bottom line is going after this guy. No, I wouldn't go after him. So you're looking at it wrong. Just go over there and politely say, hey, look, we love Johnny. God bless him.
Mason.
This is what's keeping Jeff from going over. Johnny, as it turns out, Jeff told me today, Johnny thought he was doing a good deed, blowing some snow.
Of course he did.
No, but there was snow in the street, and he just wanted to get it out of there, being a good guy, which says to me, Johnny has the consciousness of knowing good from bad, and he shouldn't be exempt when he clobbers the side of Jeff's new car because, it's an accident. I mean, if you're a brain surgeon and you scratch Jeff's car, does that mean you don't owe him $250? No. So even though it's not a perfect scenario and it's a tearjerker and that, he probably doesn't have the $250, if he's living there with his parents or whoever he's an adult. He's an adult. Does he have a wife or what? That's where it's vague. Does he have parents there, or is he living by himself, or like, is this guy living alone? Because you just go over there and say, Johnny, I know you were trying to do a good deed, but while you were doing it, you scratched my car, and it's going to be a deductible, and we're not rich, and Johnny would see what Johnny, you know what I mean? No, I don't know why you just don't go to Johnny and just be nice. Well, this is none of my business, and you don't have to say. But you said your wife went over there. What happened then? Did they say, get the fuck out of here? Johnny didn't do it. But these are all things that we all get faced with.
Well, how old is Johnny?
I for some reason, 51 stuck in my mind, but that could be way out. I don't know if I just dreamt that up. How old's Johnny, Jeff? And there are certain deals where your deductible gets waived. Certain things. And if there was ever going to be a good reason to get in a deductible waive, how about a retard did it? I mean, really, because what's going to happen is Jeff's insurance company is going to subrogate. That means they're going to go back to Johnny and say, hey, where's the $250? They're going to get what they can and hope for the best. She talked to his son. He looked at it. The guy is nonverbal pretty much, like he's 40. Okay. Well, even at 40, he should still know the difference. So he looked at it. So then what happened? Did he just stare at it for like 2 days straight until he didn't eat or drink? And is he that far gone? I mean, there's some missing between the snow blowing and not being responsible. This stuff needs to be like, the gap needs to be closed. I mean, is Johnny in there beating off Debbie Does Dallas right now at the 5th of Jim Beam? Or is he just like wandering around wondering when's the next time he's going to get exercise snowblowing? I mean, we don't really have accurate thing, but I've run this by a lot of people. Insurance said all we have to do is ask for money. No, the police won't do anything. It's civil. It's not the police. This insurance company may ask for a report, but in a deal like that, little things, I think it's going to surprise you. You can get that shit fixed cheaper than you think. You know?
That's what I think you should do, Jeff, is put it in the mailbox or tape it on the door.
No, fuck that. Why? Why not fucking go over there and say, look, goddammit, Johnny, I know you didn't.
Jeff doesn't want to because he's too afraid of what he might do because he's angry.
No, but that was 5 days ago. He's not. Jeff's not stupid. He's already taken a plastic baseball bat and beat the feathers out of 2 of their pillows.
Yeah.
I'd just go over there and I'd say, Johnny, just start out calm. Johnny. Hi, Johnny. Johnny, he says Johnny's nonverbal. He may not know if Johnny's saying, get the fuck out of here, or the next time I get paid, I'll pay. I mean, I don't know how far gone this guy is. It's just, to me, it seems like who is letting people snowblow or who is snowblowing that doesn't have it together enough to know they're fucking up people's cars? You know, said all we do is ask for the money. Yeah, just say, Johnny, knock 3 times on this fucking, on the window if this means yes. You going to pay for this or not?
Yeah, if you could get like a Ring camera video or something, that would be good.
Did Johnny admit it or not? The guy.
No, Jeff, he said until he can get a video.
You don't need a video. I mean, you do if you take him to court or something, but that helps. But only if Johnny denies it. I'm just glad he's not my neighbor.
Oh yeah, so he is gonna go talk to him.
Yeah, just say try not to use the word retard. Just be calm, blow out, Tai Chi. Do you smoke marijuana, Jeff? That's how I do it. I just go over there and be nice, but I don't know. I say this. It's not my car.
Right, Tom. I know.
It's like all this shit, man. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for Jeff. I mean, if Jeff was a real prick, this would be much easier. But he's a nice guy, and he's constantly ebbing and flowing between batching Johnny's brains out or just paying the $250 himself. Okay, here we go. Jeff, look, don't worry about it. Okay. All right, I get it. It was not malicious.
Cindy.
Yeah, we knew it wasn't malicious, but we just feel bad that, you're a nice guy and your car got damaged.
Yeah, I know it. Nice guys finished last.
Well, he did in this case, didn't they? You don't really believe that, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but not all the time.
Most of the time.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've had shit like that before. I had a good customer of mine one time, and I just that was back then. Time Life used to give these. This is where I'm different than Jeff. He was a good customer too. I didn't give a fuck when it comes to principle. So Time Life does a series on photography. Like 20 books. Starts out at the beginning, and you're supposed to know. And this was like a long time ago, 35 years ago, 40 years ago, something like that. And I get the books, and there's like 20 of them. And you pay $9.99 a month. Remember those deals from Time Life?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get those. And he comes to the office one day, and we're talking. He said, "What are those?" I said, "Oh, it's Time Life photography." He said, "Oh man, I've always been interested in that." Well, I was fucking ordering millions of things at the time, and I thought, well, go ahead and take them, and look through them, and I'll get them. 3 months go by, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months. Then I want to start reading the motherfuckers. I didn't think well, in the minute he got divorced, he'd been divorced and married about 4 fucking times. Not a bad guy and good guy. So I went over there one day. He gets divorced, and I said, hey, and there was a prick their GM attorney was a fucking asshole that was friends with his. So I went over there. It's like, hey, John,
what are you going to do about the Time Life books? He said, I don't know where they're at. And I said,
Huh.
what? You don't know where they're at? Now, mind you, I never even looked at them. They were still in the thing they came in. And he said, no, I don't know where they're at. Maybe they got lost during the divorce. And I said, okay, so are you going to do anything about it? He said, well, what am I supposed to do about it? I don't know where they're at. Now I'm fucking getting pissed. Now, that was a good customer. Then I could have easily got my money back, but that's not my personality. I said, so I gave him a couple months, and I went back there. I said, hey, John, he probably thought because he was giving me a bunch of work. Yeah, and I probably did shoot myself. And Marty's like this, too. It's like, fuck that. I'm not like that. And I'm not going to try and be something else. So I said, hey, you going to, he said, well, no. I said, well, those were about like $89. And he said, well, what do you expect me to do? Pay for them? It's like, yeah, I do. He said, well, I don't think I should. Yeah. I said, okay. I said, well, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you a month to pay for them. And if you don't, I'm going to sue you. And that was kind of the end of that fucking relationship and business I was getting from him. About a month later, so I sue him in small claims court. He fucking shows up to small claims court. You can get an attorney and you can move it into district court. Where then you got all these legal procedures. He's got this prick of a GM fucking attorney with him that's going to get it moved up to district court. He's on GM time. He's a GM attorney. They're not even supposed to be doing shit on the side. But since they're good buddies and I don't get along with this attorney, he's going to go in there and play big shot attorney and just, try and make me go spend $3,000 to get $100 worth of books back. Man, I got right on the phone right there where we were right there while they were there. And I called GM. So like, why is this fucking in-house attorney representing this fucking guy? They're not even supposed to be doing any outside work for anybody, much less a coworker. Man, that guy had to leave before our court thing was over. GM must have called him and said, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, you're really representing this guy? You're not supposed to be doing that. And right when we started to go in, our time came. He came up with a checkbook and wrote me a check for it. I never talked to him again. Yeah, but I'm a nut on shit like that. The right is right. If you fuck something up and you owe it, pay for it.
Yeah.
Same way. That's the first fucking thing I do. If I couldn't find your bullshit or I lost them, I'd pay you. How do you take somebody's whatever, not return it, and not expect to pay for it? It's fucked up, man. People are fucking weird. You never know. And people are weird about money. People are weird about money. Oh, luck, and found I was barely making money. Totally fucked me for a while. Oh, yeah, I've had that happen too. Oh, you're talking about Netflix? That Netflix will fuck you too. Hey, you know what I've learned? When you got an auto deductor thing, don't give them your bank account number. Pay it through PayPal. I don't read my fucking statements like I used to. Back in the days, you'd write 9 checks. You open the motherfucker. You look at it. There's 9 things. That's okay. Now, with using a debit card, there's fucking 20,000 things on 8 pages. I just don't read through that shit like I should. Then you find out Netflix has been billing you since you were a fucking baby, and you haven't even been fucking logged into the damn shit. You ever notice that on your card? You ever had that happen, Cindy?
I use a debit card for online purchases in restaurants.
Yeah.
And I keep no more than $200 in it. So if I get hit with the debit card, they're not going to get much.
Yeah, that's a good idea. See, but that takes fucking around and transferring money and all that horse shit.
I'm always on the account anyway, checking for fraud or whatever.
Yeah, and I'm lazy about that shit. I should. It used to be easier,
I have a morning ritual. That's what I do in the morning.
So you're anal about that?
Oh, yeah. I've been hit for about maybe $6,000. This was years ago, right before Christmas. Now, fortunately, we're not a family with kids and that get hit for $4,000 right before Christmas because I went and signed an affidavit. It wasn't me and all that, but it still took me 30 days to get my money back.
Yeah.
No, that was Christmas shopping money.
How'd they nail you? How'd they nail you on that?
Well, they started off slow and then they made larger and larger purchases. but it was things that, Spotify and all that.
Yeah.
So after that hit, I got a locking mailbox, and then that's when I started doing the minimum balance on a debit card.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I know that Ted, that buddy of mine, they went down to fucking Ann Arbor one time for his kid's doctor's appointment, and they went to Gandy Dancer,
Mm-hmm.
and the wife's anal like you are. They, probably racked up a couple $100 bill with a couple glasses of wine. It's easy to do at the Gandy Dancer. They weren't in their car 5 minutes when she got an alert that somebody was buying shit.
Right.
And if you're a fucking scammer, man, you just keep fucking swiping these cards and taking a picture with your cell phone and sending it to your buddy in Toledo, Ohio or something. And then you'll wait about a month. And it's going to be hard to connect who got your number because you've given it out a million times.
I also have an alert that if anybody opens up, if there's strange activity on my card, they notify me, or if anything like a credit inquiry has been opened, I get an alert.
Gotcha. Do you get many of those scam callers?
Oh, all the time.
I get them a lot from Chicago.
Yeah. I don't even pay attention to them anymore.
No, me either. I'll tell you, man, these scammers, it's just like a virus or bacteria that you take. They're always, it never goes away. They just find new ways to rip you off. How about people in your area stealing packages?
It happens a lot. We have ring cameras around the house.
Yeah.
And we get ring alerts, like neighborhood ring alerts. And it always says, people stealing packages. That's why I have a locking parcel box 50 feet from the road. I got it locked to the tree, and the box itself locks.
You ever get any creeper stuff on your ring camera?
No, but we're 350 feet off the road.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
So, of course, we have a driveway monitor and cameras.
Yeah. Yep. Was that?
Worst we've ever had is Jehovah's Witness, and I put a sign up that said the property was protected by an English Mastiff, and they haven't been back since.
Yeah, I don't really like the idea just because you're hawking Christianity that you think it's all right to solicit when there's a sign out front.
Mm-hmm.
I had a problem with that up in West Branch. I finally had to tell them to get the fuck out of here. Next time I'm going to call the police. I told you there's no soliciting. I've told you 3 fucking times. And they still keep coming back. Right. They think that they're there to help you. It's just, I think it's a lot of fucking nerve.
Yeah, especially when I was working shift work, I get home from midnight, get in bed, and the doorbell's ringing, the dog's barking.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing. So is that a bull mastiff?
English Mastiff.
Well,
I had a bull mastiff, then she died, and I got an English Mastiff.
What's the difference?
A bull mastiff is a little bit smaller. They're both basically the same breed, but a bull is smaller. There's all kinds of mastiffs.
Oh, there are.
Mm-hmm. But and they all do about the same job, protecting. But I got an English right now. Who's sleeping underneath the craft table.
And how long is there? The bigger dogs don't live as long, do they?
Correct.
Wonder why that is. Wonder why that is.
I don't know.
Yeah, 10 years. I mean, that's not that long when you compare little dogs. Do they go downhill fast as they age, health-wise?
I don't think so. Okay. I had a Cocker Spaniel. One day I looked at her and he had like golf balls. Looked like he swallowed 2 golf balls. I felt his neck, and sure enough, it was cancer. And he was gone within a week.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Is that Daisy snoring?
No. What is it? That's your dog snoring, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
What's that noise? It sounds. I thought it too, but I don't have. Daisy's not here.
Oh.
I'm driving. Maybe it's my engine.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're driving?
Yeah, I'm almost home. Then I'll.
Yeah, it does sound like snoring.
Yeah.
You know what I think that is? I think like it's if the sound was on all the time and wasn't muted because it hears a voice or something close to it, you'd recognize it as engine sound because it comes and goes intermittently. It sounds like snoring. How's your weather out there, Frisky?
Pretty nice. Yeah, I'm looking at that moon right now. It's kind of covered in a couple of like streaky clouds. It looks really cool, but it's white. It's not red.
Yeah, no, beautiful.
That red moon is so cool.
Yeah, it's really nice out. Like, yeah, it's a great moon, snow moon, I guess they call it. That's just what people name it. It's the same old full moons you get any other time of the year. They're named after, like, of course, seasons: farmer's moon, harvest moon, strawberry moon, all that shit. You can name whatever you want.
I thought they were called festival moons as a kid. I didn't know.
Yeah, well, they probably did at certain places. I mean, you can name whatever you want. You know what I mean?
It's a party moon.
A party moon. Why not? It's so great we got the moon, though. I mean, it makes such a difference. It's just weird how it worked out. Isn't that just crazy? Even if you knew a lot about science or you knew nothing, how it just like goes around the Earth without like just flying off into nowhere. It's like it's on a string or a track, but yeah, it's not. Isn't that weird?
Oh, I know. It's fascinating.
Yeah. Or the sun just out there floating around, and instead of just
Oh, I know it.
Nowheresville.
Yeah.
What's that term? Selenophile or something? A moon lover? Lover of the moon?
Really? Maybe, yeah.
Selenophile or selenophile, something like that.
Look at the other.
There's a word.
Then you look at Jupiter and Mars and those big ass planets that dwarf the Earth. It's just like a whole giant thing, way bigger of gravel. Nothing round. Just nuts.
Yeah, I know it.
You see all those like craters where shit hit it. You knew it had to be like a massive explosion. And we're just looking at it like, my God, man. Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, and look at gravity, man. It's just crazy.
No.
Yeah. It's just crazy how it works.
No.
Not at our age, Tom.
No.
Yeah.
Not talk about gravity. There's all women here. We don't talk about gravity, okay?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's right, Jeff. Yeah. If you see pictures of Earth, like from spacecraft and stuff, just so beautiful. I mean, I don't think there's things out there. Jeff thinks there's like could be things out, other living things and stuff, places. I don't think that.
I do too.
Yeah, but you got to base it on something other than Star Trek.
Why? Why do you?
Well, because you do.
You don't believe that there's something else billions of miles away?
There's no evidence of it.
Oh, yeah, but there's no evidence because it's billions miles away.
Yeah, but that's not what makes you conclude there is. It's there isn't.
Yeah, but there could be. See?
No, but
I'm not really saying there is. No, I'm saying there could be.
No, but they can hear like vibrations and noise from like insane distances, and then we would have heard something by now. Yeah, if
it's in the range that we could hear something.
Oh, here we go.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I just. It's hard for me to believe that we are the only beings in the. I'm not saying there's humans. I'm not saying there's aliens, but I mean there could be some kind of life form somewhere.
Like what?
God, I hope
don't know, Tom. I don't know. I'm just saying, I mean, billions and billions miles away, there could be something we don't know of.
But because of the absence of something, that doesn't like pique my curiosity that there is. Like Jeff says. Jeff says that. He says it's odds. I told Jeff, I mean, is it possible Jeff could have been born with a vagina?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, Tom, you know, space is infinity, okay? I mean, I bet someday, yeah, they'll be able to go and listen for billions and billions miles away, and then they'll find out if there's nothing, but we won't live to see it.
Maybe we are it.
That's what I think.
Maybe we are it.
That's what
Maybe,
I think.
yeah, there's another planet somewhere else that is thinking the same thing we are, but they're so far away they can't hear anything.
So you don't think there's a limit to space?
I don't think there's a limit to space, no. And that's just my opinion. I'm not a scientist. I failed science in high school, so I'm just talking on my own mind what I think.
I know why you failed.
Yeah, oh, why?
They read your term paper.
Yeah. Yeah, because I said there was alien.
No, but you know, there's certain type personalities. I think you want to believe this. Why? I don't know.
Maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I do want to believe it. I don't know. I just think that it's naive to think that. I mean,
it's not naive.
Well, there's been no proof yet, but eventually, like I said, we won't live to see it. But eventually, you know, who knows? They might discover something.
Are you superstitious?
No.
You believe in tarot cards?
No.
Ouija boards?
I stay away from all that shit.
Okay.
Last spring, I went to a psychic reader who I was told was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Who told you that? Get rid of whoever told you that. Don't talk to him anymore.
So I went, paid the $100.
Yeah.
And I asked her, I said, how's my daughter? And she went on for about 15 minutes about my daughter.
Good for you. Good for you.
Well, as you know.
Yeah, I know. She ran with it, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. That's how they do it. She doesn't have a daughter, Stephanie.
Oh, yeah. Psychics, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely right. Same with chiropractors.
Yeah, I don't believe in them either. They're not doctors.
No. If you're a fruitcake and you think a noise when they pop your back gets rid of your fucking impotence, you're a fellow kook. Yeah, I don't believe it. Now, I don't, if you go in there, you know, placebos, the power of suggestion, you know, you can really do a lot of shit. There's minds that are susceptible to that. They've identified genetic predispositions to people that want to believe. People that are depressed, people that are gay, people that have great artistic abilities, people that are pedophiles, arsonists, wing walkers, mountain climbers. It's all over the fucking place. And there's people that just, they just get, their life is like believing. You know, they just want to believe in fucking something.
You mean like I believe in Bigfoot?
Yeah, Bigfoot's another example. No Bigfoot on a trail cam. All the pictures are blurry. It's like the Loch Ness Monster. All this other crazy bullshit these people believe in. We actually have kooks in West Branch where I live that are considered like world authorities. Phil Shaw is one. Nice guy, flies an airplane, seems sane when you talk to him until you bring up Bigfoot. No, yeah, he goes out there kind of like you, Stephanie, a little worse. And he thinks that when he spends like hours in the woods, that he hears Bigfoots walking around there because they don't feel comfortable. They know the presence of a human. How about this? Why no Bigfoot skeletons? Why no Bigfoot babies? Why hasn't Bigfoot got hit by a car? How about a Bigfoot on a trail cam? A drone, any fucking thing. Never, anywhere. It's always some blurry bullshit a guy like me puts up in a suit. You don't believe in Bigfoot, Anthony?
No.
Risky?
What made you want to go out and get that suit? No, I don't believe it.
No, because of these suckers that, these fucking, it's just fun to like watch these idiots buy into this shit.
That's awesome that you went out and did it.
Yeah. I still got it.
It is fun. It is fun to believe in something like that.
Well, a little social prank, I think, is hilarious.
That's what I say.
Tom, remember when you wore your Bigfoot costume?
Yeah. Yeah.
You should repost that video.
I still got them. Yeah, I haven't worn it in a long time.
Paper or something?
What's that?
Didn't you make it to the newspaper?
Oh yeah, I did. So I mean, it's so stupid that I just got to there. I just got to where it was just talking to one idiot after another. I just quit doing it.
Wait, you were talking to him as Bigfoot or what?
No, they want me. After the cat got out of the bag, and you knew it wasn't real. They knew I was doing it, and they wanted me to come down like for a fair, or even the Bigfoot Association had me come down and greet people at the door for them. Swear to God, yeah.
How fun!
Come on down.
No, Phil Shaw, the guy that's the expert. Look him up. West Branch, Phil Shaw. He had me do it. He's like the president of the local Bigfoot thing.
Oh my God. They have a Bigfoot society.
Fucking cool. Oh man, that shit's popular everywhere. I mean, there's guys that want to fight you over that shit. You think they're nuts.
Yeah, Eastern Washington, we have almost a whole town dedicated to Bigfoot.
What?
Stupid.
Yeah. There's a Bigfoot cafe. There's a Bigfoot souvenir shop. There's where you can look at imprints of Bigfoot's feet.
Is it next, Stephanie? Is it next to the Jackalope Cafe?
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah.
It's a wonder though, isn't it?
Oh God.
Unbelievable.
I don't believe it. But who knows? I mean, just think if we would have, just think where we'd be as a culture and science and stuff in airplane flight if these fucking kooks would have been in charge of everything. Imagine like, I bet there's nobody working in medicine or science that believes in that stupid shit. They're not that stupid. I mean, minus joking and fucking around. You don't really believe it, do you, Stephanie?
Nah.
You don't believe it?
Not really.
No.
But I've watched lots of shows about Bigfoot and shit.
Yeah, what'd you conclude?
Oh, like you said, the pictures are always blurry. I have not yet to find one that is clear.
Oh, yeah.
It's always the same one clip.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just so, like, it's just, I get, but it's hotter than a motherfucker in that suit, too.
I bet it is.
It is. I'm not fucking shitting you, man. If it's a summer day, man, you'll fucking pass out in that goddamn thing.
And if I know you, you got the good one, like something super thick.
Well, I'll tell you who I got the one for. You remember when that John Benet Ramsey shit was going on?
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's a motherfucker out there that was always in the news, always on TV, always like knowing some shit. And, he had enough like gift to gab and bullshit that they considered this guy a guy that could have been on the verge of having credible information. As it turns out, he's a fucking kook, but they didn't know that then. Well, that's the guy I got it from. And I knew he was a fucking nut. And I didn't want to. He made costumes for Hollywood, not like the great ones like Star Wars or something, but not the $100 thing that you wore out after wearing it for an hour. That one was $1,200, I think, 15 years ago. And I did not want to be associated with this kook. Once I found out it was him, because once you clicked on the links and you got back to where you order this fucking shit, he had a little blurb about JonBenet. I'm like, fuck. But it was the best suit out there for a decent price. So I actually had it sent to a fucking preacher I know in Orlando. And then he sent it to me because I didn't want to like have that bullshit start showing up on the news. And that cocksucker who was a media whore saying, hey, I just mailed that to that motherfucker out there in West Branch. Well, he couldn't have connected the dots because the one he last sold was in Orlando.
Right.
Yeah. So
Separation.
yeah, so that's why I did it. But that was that guy in the JonBenet Ramsey thing.
You know what? I was thinking about the other, like last I heard that JonBenet Ramsey house, like nobody wants to buy it, and it's like being practically given away. And is there something wrong with me? It's like
no,
I live in it.
Probably not true. Probably, if anything, it'd sell for more. You know, there was a time in my life where real estate agents, you go and you have two people get beheaded. You know, they put a couple babies in the microwave, shit like that. And all of a sudden somebody buys it. It's like, well, you never told us this. Well, there's case law out there now. And there's an argument either way. Either it enhances it and you can make more money, you can charge admission. People can stay there. You're a fucking nut. You get a hard on when you found out someone was murdered in the room you're sleeping in. You know, people are fucking nuts, right? So depending on what experts you use. So there's some case law out there now where real estate agents in most states have to disclose there's some shit that could affect the value either way. Some Jew wrote it up. So either way, you got to disclose it, whether you're going to make a fortune or whether you're going to lose your fucking ass.
You
so,
sure a Jew wrote that?
What's that?
You sure a Jew wrote that?
Oh, absolutely, because you're fucked either way. You have to disclose it. You know what I mean? Instead of just saying, well, this isn't gonna hurt your value, or they're covered either way. They got anybody that doesn't tell you about it when you buy it.
Oh,
well, you know, there's a famous couple that was making porn really early on. What's her name? Sandra. She looks like the mother. They're still making porn. They got fucking they made a ton of money because she was good looking and she was just doing all this crazy shit back in the day where everybody was ugly and she was pretty. And she's still doing it. She's still a good looking older woman. You can see she's had plastic surgery and all that, everything. But anyway, they had a nice house out there somewhere in fucking Arizona, one of these gated neighborhoods. This is only a few years old. And they sold it. Well, they made a lot of their movies in that house, or her blowing these guys and all this shit. Well, the people that bought the house, once they found that out, said that should have been disclosed. Well, and I don't really know how Arizona works. Now, I know you had to disclose, you know, it's a vague thing. It's like unfavorable notoriety in a professional athlete's contract. What that means is when you go out and you get in the media for stupid shit, whether you're convicted or not, they can cancel your contract. It's called unfavorable media notoriety. So, you know, when you get caught in a peep show beaten off and you beat the charge later in court, they can still can you because it's something that's negative that may influence your relationship to them. Unfavorable notoriety. So anyway, when you get out there and stuff like that, these people found out and they sued. And I've tried finding how it turned out. They sued saying if they'd have known that porn was made in their house, they wouldn't have fucking bought it. And if they did, it should have been a lot less. And I don't know how that fucking, I don't know the end of that lawsuit. Her name's Sandra. It's like they call her a wifey, W-I-F-E-Y. Sandra Ostertine or something. What's that?
I never heard of her, but that's
if you look up wifey porn, it'll come right up. Blonde. They've been doing it like forever. And I don't know. I'm sure they named her and her husband because maybe how are you going to sue the real estate agent if they didn't know? But this is a typical lawsuit. Everybody gets named. The people that owned it.
Porn and death are different. Those are kind of subjective, you know.
It is. But fucking case law is loaded with being subjective. It's like I spent a lot of time on it because that's why even from the very beginning, I saw enough people get fucked as private detectives that I asked people, I'm going to be taking this video and I'm going to upload it to YouTube. And every fucking time. That's why. It's because of shit like that. It's not because I gave a fuck about anything ever going viral. I didn't know. But I'm glad I did because, there's plenty of people out there that would love to. What these fucking stalkers used to do is get a hold of these people, send them $10 and then get them on Facebook and then figure out how their relatives were. Then they'd start emailing them saying that I was a serial killer and then any day they were going to be dead, and they'd get these girls all upset and fucked up, and the cops would be getting called, and just, any way you could start trouble, you could. Mm-hmm. But I researched pretty much Michigan heavily for consent. What is the legal threshold for consent? When does it occur? If Stephanie and I go out and get drunk and we fuck all night long, and the next day she wakes up to her black boyfriend and tells him, and he gets jealous, and she said that she was drunk, didn't know what she was doing, and I took advantage of her. Just being drunk is consent at someone her age when you both voluntarily go to a place and you don't scream rape and run to the clerk and say a problem's going on.
Yeah.
Now,
See, I've heard different in other situations, which seems totally wild to me. It's like you consent or you don't. Like there's no.
Well, yeah, but there's implied consent. Now, if Cindy is passed out on her deck in Belleville and her husband's on a fishing trip, and I strip her down and she's passed out and take nude pictures and upload them to Pornhub, she was unconscious. That's not consent. That's a crime. And there's always this.
Yeah, it'd be a crime, all right.
Sure would. Yeah. Yeah. So you see what I mean? So the consent, but when you're drinking with another guy and you're of adult age and you walk into a hotel room and, you're having sex, no matter how you wake up the next day and what your attitude is, I'll tell you who gets a lot of this shit rolling is when the girls sober up, they feel guilty and they tell their boyfriend. That's a motherfucker that's giving them a ride down to the police department. The only way she's going to save this relationship is to say that she didn't want to do it, and then it was without her consent, and then you try and get rape charges filed, and it pacifies the boyfriend, and maybe this was against her. You know what I mean? It's so much shit like that.
Shut the fuck up and not tell her boyfriend. Hello.
Well, she sobers up, and people do. I mean, I always thought that I never did any stupid shit drinking. But people do some crazy fucking shit. Alcohol affects people different ways. Some people get happy. Some people want to fight. Some people buy too much shit. It's a loose cannon when you don't really know somebody. And when you look at all the legitimate mental health diseases like schizophrenia, psychotic, all this shit, I mean, this is known fucking fucked up thinking. And they seemed okay up until one day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and then it was like, yeah. So, and then you got the fringe. You've got people that have good jobs, good careers, happy marriages, and then they just go out and do some fucked up shit. Look at these crazy fuckers killing their wives and children over stupid shit.
We got that Watts guy.
Yeah, Watts, a perfect example. This fucking guy that drowned that pregnant girl out west somewhere. Peterson.
Oh, yeah, him too. Yeah.
That Drew Peterson, that crazy cop in Illinois that was drowned and fucking killing his wives. I mean, they're just fucking. So, and you look at forensic files. You watch some of these people. They got this people up there, and you're thinking, God damn, man, did they do this or not? Dateline. You're trying to figure out, this motherfucker do this shit or not?
Does Stephanie know about the guy Christian Longo that went to Washington State and drowned his kids? You remember that?
Steph? She's making a sandwich.
I'm making a salad.
Stephanie.
What?
She asked you a question.
Are you familiar with a guy called Christian Longo? He came out to Washington State and drowned his kids in a suitcase.
No.
Well, he's from here in Ypsilanti, but he he was a nutcase. He tried to project himself as somebody he wasn't, and got married, and he alienated his wife from the wife's family, from her family, and then
Uh-huh.
went up to Washington State and put his kids in a suitcase and threw the suitcase in the water.
I don't remember that. You know,
Yeah.
we had that horrible one where the guy um took his daughters and went in the woods and killed his daughters because he didn't want his ex-wife to have them, and they were searching for him for weeks, and then they found him. He killed himself too. That was horrible. 3 little girls.
Oh, yeah, that's
Now
crazy.
Yeah.
this guy, he's from here in Ypsilanti, and he went out to Washington State, and then once he killed his family, he took on a different identity and went down to like Aruba or something like that, and claimed to be some writer. But if you look on YouTube, you'll find it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yep, it wasn't that long ago.
Oh. Hmm.
You know, Ypsilanti's had a lot of weirdos.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be reading some crazy shit sometimes, and Ypsilanti's got a lot of freaks.
Well, look at
You're a little bit young though for the John Norman Collins thing.
I remember the story in Denton Cemetery. You know, of course, I'm by there all the time.
How about that mixed girl waitress up at Fitzgerald that got murdered? Bumbled that. Yeah, that Eve something. That's new. That girl in Belleville was on all the crime shows. They just solved that about a year ago. Guys from Toledo killed her.
Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Egypt, Covington.
Did you see those cops around there fucking bumbled that for a couple of years until the state police took over?
From Van Buren Township.
Van Buren Township, yeah.
Oh.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, she worked up at that Fitzgerald. You ever been there?
Fenders.
No, it was Fitzgerald.
That's been before my time.
Not that much. It was on Packard, and I think it's still there. It has to. She was just killed like what 5 years ago. She was still working there.
Yeah, but it's called Fenders.
Wait, were you on Packard?
Mm-hmm. I think so. I've only been there once.
I'm gonna look it up. I think it's still there. I thought it was Fitzgerald. It was Fitz something, like a bar that'd been around there forever. Fitzgerald's Restaurant. No, maybe that's not it. What was the name of it? God damn it! What was her name?
Egypt Covington.
Egypt Covington. Her parents seem nice too.
Yeah, the dad finally moved out of state. He just couldn't take it anymore.
Oh.
Because everywhere he went, they didn't know him as, his name. They knew him as Egypt's dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was awful.
Yeah, God damn it. She used to sing there too.
And the guy that they tried to pin it on, the former boyfriend.
Yeah.
Her mom, Kim or Karen or something like that, she couldn't even go out because the police were on her, and they popped her a few times. She wasn't even under the influence, and they popped her a few times and pretty much ran her right out of town and ruined her business.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was awful.
I'll find this later, but she was a bartender there. I thought it's Fitz some shit. Right there on Packard and whatever the fuck. It's been there for a million years. Fitzpatrick's or something. Yeah, I'm glad they caught him, though. It sure took a while.
That was crazy. The wrong door. Remember that?
Yeah. Yep. A couple guys from Toledo.
Okay, it's
what was the name of it?
It's not Fenders. It's
No, Fitz something. Fitz some shit. It's been there forever. I'm gonna look up bars on Packard. I was there one time. was Fitz some shit. Was it Frazier's?
Frazier's, that's it.
Yeah, Frazier's.
Frazier's.
Yeah. Yeah, Frazier's.
Frazier's.
I was there. Let's see, what year would this have been? I graduated from college in 80. I was up there in 82. Ran into a girlfriend from 76. We went back to her apartment and banged for 3 hours.
Of course you did.
Romantic reunion.
I'm going to go make a sandwich.
Which kind?
I got ham again.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, that looks good.
That's
I
for
don't like
karaoke
ham.
singers.
Yeah, it looks good.
That's for
I don't like
karaoke
ham.
singer.
Do you like ham? Kenny?
No.
Salty.
Actually, I'm going to heat up this chicken I got.
Yeah, I don't like ham. I don't. I'm funny about leftovers too. There's only some that I'll eat heated up. Most of that shit. I don't even like putting stuff in the refrigerator. It wrecks it. I just, if I don't eat it by like 5 hours after I bring it home, I throw it away because it just something happens when you microwave something. It doesn't taste the same.
Well, yeah, if it's chicken, it just dries it out more. But I baked some chicken breasts earlier today.
Well, how'd they come out?
Dry.
Yeah, I know you're telling the truth.
You got to put sauce on it.
If you put those in, there's a salt formula they use. It breaks up the chicken. It breaks up. That's what good high-end like fried chicken places do. What do they call that when they put brine? They
Brian?
brine them first. That'll make that chicken fall off the bone. But I've tried it twice, and both of them tasted like blocks of salt. And I followed the directions perfectly. I don't know what I could have done wrong. The brining. That'll make your chicken so tender and good. But
But this is boneless, skinless chicken breast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's some places that can really get chicken down.
Oh, I know it.
You know who's got a good ass chicken? Costco's.
Oh, really? You mean their cooked chicken?
Fuck yeah, that blows away Walmart's and other places. Yeah, excellent.
Oh, yeah, I don't like Walmart chicken.
You know, these new chicken cookers have come quite a ways. They're always switching temperatures, and it's not just putting in the on button and hitting it. It comes on like low at the beginning, and then hotter later on, then low again. Like we've got a place around here. Most of their stuff sucks, but their chicken cooker's good. Those chicken cookers are like 20 grand, the ones they have. And it keeps it moist, and it's got it down. That chicken is so damn good. If you get the plain one, it's better than the one that they season. It just cooks it so damn good. You know, because it's rotisserie, so it's always like getting, rehydrated with its own juices, not drying it out.
Yeah,
Cindy,
I know.
You ever cook fish at home like a fry daddy? It's good. Get some good fish and cook it in a little fry daddy in peanut oil. It's better than anything you get at a restaurant. Yeah, good. Smoking. You eat much smoked food, Cindy?
Not much anymore. No.
I can take it or leave it. You buy a pound of it and a half pounds in your refrigerator a year later.
I know.
Cindy,
No.
you ever go up to Mackinac Island?
I've been there. Yeah.
Had enough. How about Frankenmuth?
Yeah.
Ibis chicken?
No. What's up?
Bronner's?
Yeah, I've been to Bronner's.
Did you get some Christmas decorations there at the...
I used to, but I'm not, I'm kind of past that. I
Okay.
didn't even put up a tree the past 2 years.
Yeah, I don't do that either. Stephanie, you don't put up a tree, do you?
No. No, I go to my sister's, so I don't do a tree.
Now, does she put up a real one or a fake one?
She got a fake one this year.
Okay. They're expensive
Yeah.
now. They're
They
not cheap.
are. No, they're not. but
is a
it looked
holiday-
real.
No, I know they look good. They have in Home Depot. They're like $400, but they look good.
Yeah, they look really nice.
I wonder if
I was really surprised.
I wonder if real Christmas trees are down quite a bit.
I don't know.
I bet they are, man. I mean, I remember as a kid, the needles dry, worried about it catching on fire, cat fucking with it.
Well, what about those foil trees like our grandma's had?
Yeah, Marty.
Remember the
Back.
foil tree?
Yeah, Marty's wife's got the biggest collection of foil trees in the country.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she would put that that colored light behind it, and it would make the tree turn different colors.
Yeah, she just bought one off eBay, 13 grand.
Jesus.
For a foil tree?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Go look on eBay. They're going for 13, 18, 12. It's a huge collector's market.
You can't buy them anymore?
No. They have conventions all over the country for Christmas trees.
Oh, that's right. Marty's wife is totally into that.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know you couldn't buy a foil tree anymore.
No, nobody's making them.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not saying you
Huh.
can't, but maybe you can somewhere. But I think the ones that are out there, nobody's buying.
Huh.
It's just another one of those Americana things that, whoever thought they'd be worth this kind of money.
Oh, I know it. I know.
A lot of them were made up in Wisconsin. Like cheese, too. A lot of the cheese comes up there.
Well, they're probably really old. So
Yeah,
that
they
has
are.
a value.
Yeah, but even if you made a brand new one, it'd make it just look like an old one. I mean, what foil's foil?
Yeah, that's true. I'll have to look on Amazon.
I remember we had him as a kid.
Yeah, I know. I remember my grandma's.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Do you, when the Christmas comes around now? Do you do? Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, see, right? How much was that one?
$25.99.
Yeah, now put the highest sold. Watch this. That's a piece of shit, and that's not like, what is it, a foot tall? Looking at Cindy's acting like a
5
Jew
feet.
boy. Yeah, if you saw it, you'd never buy it.
No,
Look up. You know how to do highest sold, don't you?
no.
Yeah, you go
Go on
into
Amazon.
yeah, go on eBay. Amazon, you're not gonna. That's not where the expensive ones are. If you don't know how to do it, though, if you go on, I'll do it right here on eBay. It's the highest aluminum tree. I bet it's like, you're not gonna believe it. I'll show you. Yeah, it's crazy money. She's opening up a museum.
Really?
I mean, people go crazy. A lot of gay guys in it.
Oh,
All right.
There are. She shows me pictures of, things she goes to and stuff like that.
yeah.
Let's see. Let me look at this price. God damn it. Here we go. Yeah, they don't have any of the big ones on now. The highest one on now is 3,300.
Geez, that's still insane.
Yeah, but they sell for insane prices.
That's crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's all collectibles. You just never know. You know what I mean?
I know, but it's like, who's going to save all that crap for 50 years?
Yeah. See, that's what causes the value, though. Like
Yeah, I know it.
marbles, ones that just got packed away. They bought them 2 boxes and the kids were bad and they hit them. And all of a sudden somebody buys a house and they find it between walls. It's that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Cindy, you ever think about like getting into like legit expensive jewelry?
Moose Juice, you need to go out.
Just letting their dog out. I know a lady in Florida that makes a couple $100,000 a year making custom jewelry.
Oh, yeah. Big business.
Yeah. I mean, she solders and, knows how to make mounts, and it's not just like gluing two things together. It's like custom jewelry. She sold
Yeah.
stuff to Jack Nicklaus's wife.
Huh.
Hey, did you get
Yeah,
a
I
chance?
know it.
Did you get a
Well,
chance
then-
to watch that Anchor lady?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
No.
You didn't think it was interesting?
No.
Okay. Not even when she was on TV?
No, she's just an anchor woman. I mean,
Yeah, but it shows you behind the scenes. I liked it.
oh,
Now,
I
are
couldn't.
your anchors in Seattle, are they ugly now, or are they good looking?
Well, I don't really watch the news that often, Tom,
No, me either. No.
but all of them are getting pretty old that
Yeah,
we
I know.
have.
It's not
But
like
they've
it
been
used to be.
around for years, you know?
That's exactly right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but the new ones, the ones that they have like out in the field and stuff, they're younger, but
Yeah.
no, they're nothing to really look at. Not really.
I bet the piece of the pie for advertising revenue is so slim compared to the old days pre-internet.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I remember in our town they had a guy named Bill Bonds, an anchor. Remember Bill Bonds, Cindy?
Channel 7.
He was making $1 million a year in the 70s.
Drunk.
Yeah.
Oh
Drunk.
my.
Absolute drunk.
Yeah. And now I bet the whole damn payroll isn't $1 million. I mean, who's the anchor for Channel 7 now? You couldn't even tell me, could you? No, it's nothing anymore. We used to remember Sonny Elliott?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, there's no celebrities now in media anymore.
Mm-mm.
It's just all a bunch of people that want to do it. Hey, Gene. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
they
yeah.
got people like every other year. It seems like nobody's familiar anymore.
Yeah, no, they don't pay anything anymore. Is it like that where you're at? California, are they all like, they used to look like models and stuff.
Nah, not so much anymore. I don't watch the news so much anymore. Last time I watched it was for the the 20th, the inauguration, some summary of what went on for the last year, but that's about it.
I haven't had TV and I can't even remember how long. 8
Tom,
years.
I just looked up. You know how much a 30-second commercial during the Super Bowl is going to
Well,
be?
That's different.
I know, but you know how much?
4 million?
$8 to $10 million for 30 seconds. These people are going to pay.
I don't get that.
I know.
Do you think commercials? I can't tell you any time where I think a commercial affected what I was going to buy. I don't get it.
No.
Well,
Oh,
what do you
for
think?
context, in
Right.
1967, a 30-second commercial cost $37,000.
But even that's insane.
Yeah.
But nobody's paying this if they don't think it's working.
Well, it's just going to be, Coca-Cola, the regular ones that
Yeah.
they always have, the same people,
But these energy drinks and they've kicked their ass. Whoever thought, like in Detroit, Cindy, that Stroh's and Budweiser and all those places go out of business? Microbreweries.
Verner's, too.
Yeah, Burners too. Fago's still around.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Burners.
God.
I used to drink Burners when I was sick. Probably a bunch of bullshit, like chicken soup when you're sick.
Yeah.
You think there's anything to that?
Something hot, something fizzy, something you can keep down.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. It's no like magic. It's just a food source that doesn't
Yeah.
have a bunch of like triggers for making you worse. That's what I think.
Pretty much.
And I think vitamin C is a crock of shit too.
It has
Yeah.
its purposes.
You're not heading anything off with it. I don't give a fuck how much of it you drink. If you're getting a cold, you're getting a fucking cold. You could drink a swimming pool full of orange juice and you're gonna mean shit. You don't think that, do you, Cindy?
What?
Vitamin C keeps you from getting a cold?
No.
Yeah, no, there you go. Stephanie, you don't buy into that bullshit, do you?
Well, I'm going to start taking vitamins.
Okay, but that's different. I mean, if you're not eating a balanced diet, you can come up short on things.
Yeah. My vitamin D is really low. They gave me a prescription for that.
I can tell you why. You got the 50,000 ICU fast absorption. That's what
What?
you got. You got the 50,000 ICU fast absorption vitamin D. You can't buy that in the store.
Right. That's what I got.
Yeah, they're trying to catch you up. But anybody with any kind of heart issue almost always is short on vitamin D.
Yeah, I know it.
Weird. But I'll tell you, some of those studies are bullshit too.
I know, Tom.
You go down to Florida, there's people short with vitamin D. They'll tell you in Seattle, you just need more sun. Well, how much fucking
That's
more
right.
How much more sun are you going to get than living in Florida? Why are they short? Same with depression and serotonin.
Yeah, a lot of people in Washington are low on vitamin D, he told me.
Yeah, well, a lot of people in Florida are. Ask them about that next time you see them.
I will.
Fucking sunny all the time. Yeah, just some of these things you wonder about, like serotonin. They say there's a big link to that in depression. But yet, and you look at studies, and there are people on there with like low, never been depressed a day in their life. I mean, I think it's a factor in some people. But
Right.
obviously not in all, because there's some people, they wouldn't know depression if you smacked them in the head with it. And they're low on serotonin, so go figure. Another big mystery in medicine is migraine headaches. Serotonin, once again, is a culprit. I know people with those migraine headaches, man. It's costing like good jobs and shit. Missing too many days.
Tom, I worked with a lady at Boeing that she would get migraine headaches so bad that she would miss a few days of work and she'd be in bed for a couple days. Yeah, I felt so bad for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had a headache.
I've had headaches before, but not often. But excuse me, I've had them.
I never had one. Have you ever had one, Frisky?
Excuse me, I'm eating. Yes.
How about you,
Not
Cindy?
migraine though. Nothing.
Not migraine, no.
Okay.
I get them when I forget to drink caffeine.
Yeah, that'll give you a headache. If I don't have coffee, you bet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure does.
Isn't there something caffeine does to women's bones?
good or bad?
Bad.
Well, what isn't bad, Tom?
I know.
Come on.
What's that, Frisky?
I'm not stopping coffee.
No, the coffee can kill me, I guess.
It's supposed to be a powerful anti-carcinogenic if you just drink it black.
Antioxidants.
Right.
No, actually anti-carcinogenic too.
See, I
Like,
never read. I never saw that anywhere.
Drink lots of coffee, don't. I'm no
Really?
doctor either.
I never heard that. I know antioxidants, and it's good for your liver.
Yes.
Coffee is.
I drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah, Stephanie drinks. You drink it before bed.
Yeah. In fact, it's funny you brought that up. I was thinking a cup of coffee sounds good right now.
God damn,
That's
I'm
crazy.
so jealous of those days where you could drink a cup of coffee and then still go to sleep.
Yeah, I think I changed with my age or something, but it doesn't seem my sleeping. Well, Tom, maybe that's why my sleeping's no, because I don't drink coffee every night.
Yeah, but here's where they say it says coffee can be good. It lowers your risk for liver cancer and endometritis.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least my liver's okay.
Yeah, mine is. I don't know how mine's not. I think mine's fucked up.
My one organ in my body that's okay.
Yeah. Well, it's better. Yeah, I mean, liver regenerates itself. That's one reason. I'm giving mine another quiz tonight.
Yeah, you have your dragon's milk.
You know, these aren't tasting as good as they normally do.
They're not.
I think I got this. I think I got bile backup from my liver. That's what I think my problem is.
That's not funny.
I do. I'm gonna. I bet you that's what I got.
Is that why you're going up to Michigan for those tests? You want to figure it
Yeah,
out?
I'm gonna pull out all the stops. Yeah, I think it's not like stomach. It's this bile backup bullshit. Fucking
Well,
had it, man. I'm gonna get it fixed. If they told me they wanted to go and put a fucking hamster, part of a hamster's liver, on mine, they could fucking do it. Shit's bothering me too much.
Do it.
Yeah, well, fucking put it on, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't worry about goddamn surgery. Hey, you know, I was on earlier. I don't think you were, Frisky, but Marty's best friend died today.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
88. Now I'm the best friend.
Now you're the best friend. I don't mean to laugh.
That's quite
It's
an.
hard when you it's hard when you lose a friend.
Was he like a mentor, a friend of the
Yeah.
dad or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, that's hard.
You know, that shit doesn't faze me that much. I just think it's this like weird, quirky veil of mental protection, and that my brain or my being understands that one more like insane fucking veer off the road, I just like collapse. So if I have any, like if somebody died, I'd feel sad for a little bit, and then I just move on. I wouldn't like run around like depressed and shit. I mean, I'm glad it's that way, but I don't think it's normal. I just don't think I'd be miserable enough like I should be.
Do you think it's?
Well, I don't think you've lost anyone that you've been really close to, Tom.
That's true.
That makes a big difference.
Yeah, but but I haven't really been close to anybody.
Well, yeah. That's probably why you haven't felt that way, Tom.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But sometimes I think that getting upset and just like being a basket case after somebody dies is just like your own selfishness of your lack of activity with those people that dominates your feelings. You're mad and just in manifesting it as sadness, but it's your really selfish personality that's not going to see them anymore, which creates a lot of these feelings.
Well, yeah, you'd be sad you're not going to see him anymore, of course. And you better cry like a baby when I drop dead.
Oh, don't you really? You know, who cries like a baby as an adult? Anybody?
I have.
Oh, do you really, Cindy?
Yeah, when my dad died, I was a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think that's hormones.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't watch a sad movie without crying. Jesus. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Why I don't watch sad movies.
I don't. Have you always been that way, Cindy?
Oh, yeah.
Just sensitive?
Oh, yeah.
Do you get your feelings hurt easy?
No.
Do you
see, Cindy? I've gotten more emotional the older I've become. I mean, I used to get emotional, but I'm just way too emotional now. Yep.
Mm.
And I never used to be that way. So I think it's with my age, maybe. I don't know what it is.
Well, you notice a lot of like old people, like they had a retirement thing for some basketball stars. And they were all crying like a bunch of little bitches on YouTube. And George Bush Sr., when he got old, just cried at everything. I think it's like, I don't want to say dementia or Alzheimer's, but It's something going on in your brain that wasn't there before.
Maybe.
Like, could you be laying in bed, think of some sad shit, and like get upset?
Oh yeah.
Could you, Cindy? No.
Not a girl.
So Cindy's is situational, which means an event happens, she's sad, and then it goes away. She's not just a crybaby 24/7 all year long. Yeah, see, that's a big difference. And some people just Cindy, could you get upset watching a movie?
Oh, sure. Yeah, especially if a dog dies.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But how
Yeah.
about, you know, one thing that made me accept death better is that the dog's going to die anyway someday.
Well, we're all going to die, but
Right.
How
So
does
you're
that-
not going to help prevent it and help it, and it's the natural end of the road for any living thing. And when you look at it that way, if that incident that made you upset wouldn't have happened, it still isn't going to keep that dog from dying.
true.
Well, no, but it helps get your emotions out, Tom.
You're
but
grieving the loss of what could have been if it's your pet.
Yeah, but as a human being, like for the same reasons we put, you know, guys on Mars or things on Mars and people on the moon, shouldn't your intellect trump your emotions, and you should understand that nothing lasts forever and be
No.
prepared for that.
Yeah, but that's hard, Tom, when you love someone so much. That's hard to think that way.
So how do you differentiate between something you would love and something that you liked a lot? Where's
What do you mean?
Well, what does love mean to you?
You can't
Oh,
explain it because that puts a limit on it.
What's that?
You can't explain it because that'll put a limit on it.
yeah, I know it.
Logical.
It's hard to explain.
No, it's
It's
not.
just a deep emotion you feel for someone you're close to.
Yeah, but are they all the same?
No.
Do you love Sarah more than your sister?
Yes.
No, see, now we're getting somewhere.
And the kids. I love the kids more than anyone.
Oh wow.
This is interesting.
Yeah. But see, you love people in different ways, Tom. There's not just one kind of love. You know.
Well, but that's where it gets dicey. Do you think
But
it's
see, Tom, you always try to think of things non-emotional ways.
well,
You're a
thanks,
lot-
man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean that it's like that's a jump for how you feel me articulate my feelings, like with personal relationships.
Right.
I love the vultures.
Yeah, see, you love the vultures, and you would be so sad if you saw one of those vultures killed. That's a good example. You would feel very bad.
Or would you? Or
Yeah, thank you. I mean,
or they all disappeared tomorrow. What would happen? How do you think you'd feel about that?
I think I would like immediately try to figure out if a human did it.
Right. Because you care for them.
Yeah, but that's different than love.
No, love and caring. Mm-mm. But
Yeah.
see, that's where we all feel different. You know, that's what makes us unique people because we all, feel things differently. What love is to me, love might not be for the way it is for you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's ask
Yeah.
Tom.
So,
Go ahead, Stephanie.
no, I was done, Cindy.
Well, let's ask Tom. What is love to Tom?
Yeah, I honestly, I think the way that I just like came into this world and life worked out It just like skipped me. Swear to God, I do. Which is
No.
thus
Yeah.
thus my attitude towards relationships. And thus the way I feel towards things where that isn't ever present, Mother Nature.
Yeah, but see, that's where your environment comes up, Tom, the way you were raised also.
Yeah, man. I mean, maybe.
No. Oh, it makes a big difference. Mm.
I think it's like, I'm speaking a little bit of my experience, but like, you didn't get the best parents, and neither did I.
No.
So like, we have an ability to kind of step back and take things differently than most people, than other people. It's like a trauma response to protect yourself.
Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty good books written on that, but I just think it's just like, I just think there's so many like variables. Like
Oh yeah.
you're going to find somebody that just loves his wife and she loves him. Like this Indian lady strikes me as a person like that. She really strikes me as like a beautiful person. And whoever like can do this is going to like get so rewarded. But at the same time, I know that a guy like me is like knows better. You wouldn't like do this to him.
Yeah, see, you always try to analyze everything.
No, but there's nothing wrong with that. No, I analyze it.
No, that's
it's
you.
Not,
I know.
It's not like I'm fucking blindfolding myself and pinning the fucking pin on emotions in a circle like a slice of pie. You analyze things based on what you know, what you've experienced, and what you've seen other people do. I mean, that other than that, you know, there's not much left.
Well, and what you don't want.
I just think that some people just like come into this world and do things that other people can't do.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And it you know, nobody thinks too much of that when you look at making money or career success or any of that fucking shit. But they all think that everybody should have that opportunity afforded to them in relationships. And I think that's probably the worst example of a level that some people just will never get to, just from who knows why. You know, just they don't have the like tools to negotiate what, you know, you guys are talking about. You just don't have the capacity to give it or receive it or anything. And you just go through life as like, you know, a person that, you know, rationalizes or like, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I mean, I got like the bad attitude, I guess you could say, but I'm fine with that part because mostly everything else worked out okay. And I don't really run into too many people that everything is like great. It's like a moving target. They say happiness is a moving target. Like, look at Cindy. Like, let's say, for an example, this is just an example. I've done it with photography, hobbies, all sorts of shit, right? If Cindy finds she gets pleasure, hedonistic pleasure, she seeks pleasure, and her pleasure is going down and making these things like she's doing now. She derives pleasure out of that. But when she was like, had 5 boyfriends living on Anchor Bay, she could have gave a fuck about beads. And I just wonder, like, you get into your certain age brackets as you live, you're still looking for the same thing, but it's manifesting itself in different ways. She's like, when you're first like coming up and you're young and you're in love and shit, you don't have time for your hobbies. You're not hanging around with your friends like you used to. And then as you kind of morph into life and you get on this backside and you look back where you came from, like you're doing shit like I do. Driving 35 miles to get 2 bags of chicken for tomorrow morning.
Right. Oh, well, of course. Yeah. I mean, like your life changes. Yeah.
Yeah. I get pleasure out of like doing this.
Right.
Good. Yeah. You have freedom and the ability to do it. Awesome.
Yeah. That's what makes you happy. I mean, that's different than the love thing.
But if you said it's sad that you didn't find love, it's like, oh, that's really sad. You know, he just.
Oh no, I don't.
But
think
nobody's gonna say it's sad that you didn't have like good relationships with a bunch of wild animals. You know, in the main stage of life, like what I find pleasure in, it's like they think you're nuts, which I don't care about.
No.
But you know, it's just interesting how when it all like gets spelled out, how you do a 360 from the time you came into this world until the time. Look how much smarter Cindy is now. Look how much smarter Frisky is now. You, me. Look how much we've learned. But it's not a fair comparison because you're never going to take the life experience that we have now and put them in a young body. And maybe that's the beauty of being young. And I've said all along, the best I ever had in life was when I was naive. I thought the whole shebang until it was tits up was going to be like this. And then for some reason, shit slips in there. And you just start doing fucked up shit.
Well, we had
I know.
out of us. It was like, it was wide open.
Wide open. That's it.
And that was the beauty of it. It's like we didn't know, but the possibilities were literally endless. And now that we're at this stage, it's like.
No, but I think, here's an example. I think everybody would agree that if we had, like Stephanie does, if we had kids under our auspices of care in some kind of way, as an aunt, uncle, grandparent, whatever, we would really be all for them being good students.
Okay.
Yeah.
We appreciate what that brings. And we want them to be that way because we're older now. And looking back, when you told me, you know, you better get on the honor roll in fucking 11th grade, I'd have run away.
Right.
You could offer me $1 million fucking dollars to get on the honor roll. Here, motherfuckers were getting $5 in a beach ball, getting on the honor roll. You could have offered me $10 million in the 11th grade, and I wasn't getting the honor roll no matter what.
But
me neither.
I think maybe it's kind of like an excuse or something, but I do think, and I don't even know if that shit's fucking real. You know, I was just a wild, undisciplined, hot-headed kid. And now I would have been like, fuck. I bet if I was born like, if I was like 30 now, I bet I would have been on fucking Ritalin for 25 years already. Here, there, everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
I'm still like that. I just, like I said, I've said it a million times. I mean, I know what the fucking score is out there. I got fucking lucky, man. I got that.
Yeah.
Lucky. If I'd have been born one generation later, it would not have been good.
No, you got lucky on so many instances.
Fuck yeah, I did. Speaking of that, I know a guy. So, you know, if you've never been suicidal and you don't know what to get in that thing, you're probably never going to understand it. That's a supposition. Maybe you are. But I had a guy I've been talking to, and he called me a few months ago, and you know, we've talked about different things. And I said, look, do not take this as advice. I can tell you my experience, and I can tell you how it worked out. And anyway, he was thinking of killing himself. And it's like, look, man, first of all, you should really talk to someone that's a professional. I'm not. He said, yeah, but I've listened to your chats. It's like, well, so it finally got to the point where he called me about a month ago. And he said, I really want to do it. It's like, well, do me one favor. Just check yourself into a mental health facility. He said, well, how do I do that? I said, well, do you think of killing yourself? He said, yeah. I said, well, go down to the emergency room and tell him that.
Yeah.
That's what he did. He was in there about 3 weeks. And he would get a chance to send me an email. It's like, great. He was on some new medication and doing well. And it's like, look, I'm never going to tell you that this is the answer because I don't 100% believe it works great. But it isn't like, you know, everything is about living, you know. I mean, I'm not going to tell him this either. I think there's a rational argument for suicide sometimes. I'm not going to tell somebody that's suicidal that. So he gets out, he's out about 2 weeks, and he called me about yesterday. He said, hey, man, I gave him recommendations on medication and places to go. And he doesn't want to talk to anybody. He's thinking of killing himself. And it's like, anyway, today I talked to him, and it's like, he said, well, what do you think I should do? I said the same thing. You need to go down there and tell them the truth, man. I mean, you're not going to get anywhere lying to anybody. Me, you, yourself, them. Look, I've been there, motherfucker. He just got admitted again today because, and you know, this happened to me. And it's no like great story, but I knew when I was in that state of mind that it gets to the point where you just really don't want to be around any longer. And I remember telling actually my ex-wife on the phone one night, you get to a point where you don't want to get better because you know what getting better offers. And when you're in your 50s and 60s, this isn't an 18-year-old that didn't get rubbed enough as a baby. This is like, I've had it with this goddamn bullshit. And that's where I thought he was. He's getting to the point now where he is jeopardizing his future, and he's about ready to get in some massive fucking trouble with some stupid shit. And then it's all downhill after that. So all of a sudden, you've stacked the deck against yourself. You're a guy with a gun and the cops show up, and you don't really have enough balls to jump off the south rim of the Grand Canyon, but you're going to point a wooden pistol at two police officers and let them do it for you. Yeah, fuck yeah. So he just checked himself again in the night. There's a 2-day deal where he can't get a hold of me. I mean, I'm not giving him professional advice. People don't.
Yeah, that's suicide by cop.
Yeah, no, a lot of people
do that.
No, they charge the cop and have a squirt gun and all that shit.
Yep.
But see, once you've failed and you've done enough things to where you're constantly up in the ante to make your life so bad that the only choice is to do that, where before you were iffy, you were expecting a magic medication, Jesus is a therapist, what the fuck ever. You just slowly monkey wrench it into where there's no way out. Kind of like the guy that's on the run from the cops. He knows when he's getting pulled over for doing 55 and a 45.
Yeah.
That cop's not taking him in.
Well,
no, and everybody can't figure out why a guy in that psych. I'm not saying it's good or any of that fucking shit. In that situation, they can't, the news comes out, the guy had 3 kids and a wife, and now they're going to grow up. Look, this is a different story for later on. I'm not sympathizing with this guy that was in that particular thing. Like this cop I talked about this morning. This fucking cop up in Grand Rapids flashing himself, showing his dick to people while he was walking down trails. If that motherfucker had a wife, kids, and he was probably a good husband, all this kind of stuff, and loved his job, but that fucker could not keep from doing that goddamn shit. And if you're not one of these kind of people with this aberration of a behavior, you're never going to understand why they do it. You see the comments, a creeper, a weirdo, he's probably been doing this, he'd be better off dead. Look, man, it's you get to a point where there's nobody to talk to because they don't have that same package you had going on at that particular period of your life. You've had it. Things haven't worked out for you. You don't want any more therapy. You got a criminal record now. And, I think that son of a bitch wanted to get caught because and I'm not saying it's because he could have just denied it. They didn't have any video. They just had a lady saying that he did it, but he just and now he's lost his job. He's going to get on the sex offenders thing. God knows what happens to his wife.
It's all over them.
Yeah, it is. He's going to be fucking bagging fucking groceries at Trader Joe's now.
And once you're on the list, everybody assumes you're a child rapist, not just to do with
that's it. And it isn't that showing your dick to people walking down that trail is a good thing. But I say though that I don't think there's any amount of therapy in the world that was going to help that motherfucker.
Was he bipolar?
Maybe. You don't see, that's the part you don't know. Now, of course, you get a lawyer. The first thing he tells you to do is to find God and get some therapy for this weird shit you're doing. And that way, when you go into the judge, before you get 9,000 fucking years, the lawyer goes in there. He's acknowledged. The big thing is remorse and acknowledge. You go in there, even though you've showed your dick to 1,000 people and haven't gotten caught.
Then that's admitting the crime. That's the advice the lawyer would give.
A lawyer would, fuck yeah. A lawyer would say, when you get caught, the first thing you want to do is you want to go get counseling, and you want to admit that you got a problem, and you want to get counseling. You want to find God. You got to show remorse, and we're going to go in there, and that's going to keep him from throwing the book at you. It's going to give you a bite at the apple that you wouldn't have got if you go in there. It's like, yeah, fuck. So she saw plenty of dicks. What's the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, see you later.
She was an old lady. What does it matter?
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly right. No, that's true. I mean, I know women like Stephanie. If you'd have been walking down a park trail and a guy showed you his dick, I bet you wouldn't even have called the cops. You would have thought it was weird and moved on.
I probably would have started laughing.
Yeah, no, see what I mean? So it's how people, there's just big, way things manifest themselves and how they report. If he'd have run into another woman, it's like that maybe would have felt sorry for him. And said,
right.
Hey, you need to get this taken care of. Now, I don't think that had done the trick, but there's weirder things that have happened. I mean,
but then again, if I would have had the kids with me, I would have called the cops.
There you go. Yeah. That's it.
See, that's the whole deal. It depends on the situation. If I was by myself, I'd probably laugh and say, "Oh, you poor thing," or something.
Yeah, right. That's exactly right. Cindy, if you had that happen, would you have called the cops?
Nah.
What if it was a big dick?
I'd ask him for his phone number.
Cindy.
No, but see what I mean? But would you have called the cops at 20?
Probably, yeah.
Nah.
What if you had
kids? I would have.
Frisky?
What?
Would you have called the cops?
At what age? I think 20, when I was younger, I was like, I actually had that happen. Some guy exposed himself to me, and I was like, just so freaked out.
How old were you?
Like 19, 18.
What'd you do about it?
I just got freaked out and left. It was like,
yeah,
because that was way before women had rights or anything. Or, I mean, I was so fucked up at that time in my life. I just wanted to get away from something unhealthy, and I was on my way to work, and it traumatized me. But at the same time, I was just like, really, the cops are going to care? Like, I didn't know anything. I didn't know any better. I didn't know my way through the world. I had shitty parents. I didn't know what to do.
You knew what a dick was, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Now, how about if it happened to you now?
Oh, I'd call the cops.
See? Okay, so this is interesting. Cindy wouldn't. Stephanie would laugh, and Frisky would call the cops. See? So I guess this guy, what's the moral of the story? When hanging your dick out, walking on trails, it's somebody that isn't offended.
Well, it's also about the other people or children that they might have.
No, fuck that. You, him, a dick, and a trail. That's it. There was no kids. I mean, you guys bring out like the worst fucking scenario.
In the future, he might do it to kids, but I'm still calling the cops now because I know that they're on my team and I'm off probation.
Right. Yeah. To me, if I was on a jury, look, it's illegal to do that shit. It's not up to me how people are affected. It's a crime. I'm not going to be the only guy that doesn't think he should be. I think it sucks. I bet you there's a lot of good people out there that get caught up in this fucking shit that just couldn't help it. I'm not making excuses for them, but I just know, like, what's his face? The guy with the Kentucky Fried Chicken hat on his thing. James, what's his name? Jesse James?
Rick James.
Rick James. Yeah, there's no limit to human behavior. I mean, I just think that, wanting to kill yourself isn't that far on the bad day list from doing weird sex shit. I mean, not that they're related, but it puts you in a bad light in this culture. And I think I don't want to say sympathetic, but I do believe that these fuckers can't help this shit. And it's sad for me to see their wife and their kids and them lose their careers and shit. And I guess what I'm sad about is that they didn't somehow get to fix this until then. But till then was the only thing that was going to work.
My belief is that when somebody's doing something like that, and there could be an exception to the rule, but they're usually on like cocaine or crack or something. They're under the influence of a highly sexual drug to make you do that.
See, I don't think that. I'll bet you most of these guys, if I had to guess, and I don't know, I think most of these guys pulling out their pecker are sober. I mean, I think guys are pulling out their pecker drunk, but I think by and large, the real creeper that's getting off doing this shit is sober. He's not going to let that alcohol or drugs. You know, that's an exposing guy under the influence. This is just a motherfucker getting off on this shit, and he can't help it. Sucks. Felt bad for the guy, really. I
He
shouldn't.
needs help.
Needs help.
How come,
But I'll tell you, when you
women
look
don't
in,
do that?
what's in it?
I mean, except for biker things, how come women don't do that?
I know. Yeah, I know. It's a good question.
No, women, I know. It's the man gene. See, they do most of all the perverted shit.
It's just like blacks, drive-bys, whites, they poison you.
I don't send
Yeah, with antifreeze.
Yeah. What's that? What'd you say, Frisky?
I said I don't send anonymous people, pictures of my pussy next to a TV remote.
No, yeah, I know. I know. No, that's exactly right. For me, and I'm a guy, and a pervert, and a porn addict, and I don't get this dick pic shit.
It's disgusting. It's like
Oh, yeah.
a level of class that was like, thank you, I now know to block you and never deal with you
Yeah,
again.
no, yeah. I mean, it even seems to me like that.
I mean, some of the gentlemen I dated were from good families and whatnot. They wouldn't dream of doing something like that.
I mean, me. You guys know me. I wouldn't dream of sending a dick pic.
No.
Yeah.
I know.
Now that I would, just from the little I know and the experiences that I've seen, I do think the dick pics are drunk.
Yeah, or drunk or cocaine or crack or something.
I don't think I know a woman in my life ever that wanted a dick pic. I don't even know of any girl that like confides like I love dick pics. I can't give you any examples.
We don't. We've never asked for them. They're completely unsolicited.
Yeah.
It's like, really? That's your level of appeal or attraction, or like you think this is appealing? Like your brain's fucked up.
No.
Yeah, what a turn off, huh?
Yeah, what a turn off.
I don't care if
you think that's creeper. Cindy, you think that's creeper?
I know of only one woman that likes them.
Really?
Do you have her number? And is she a little off in other ways?
Not really. Well, she's a friend of mine, so what's that tell you?
Yeah, that's a good point. And is this like true?
Oh yeah.
Did she
She's
get
married.
one?
Her husband goes along with it.
Did she get 1 or 1,000 of them over the years?
Oh God. She wanted to show me them all. When we were out kayaking, she wanted to show them all to me.
See, now that's where it gets creeper.
Why? If it's her thing, why'd she want to show them to you?
Yeah, thank you.
Good question.
Cindy, we're going to have to overlook your membership here. You were in a bondage thing last week buying size 12 shoes for a girlfriend. Now somebody's asking you if they want to see their 10,000 dick pics. So would you consider yourself just nothing bothers you?
Not much.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah. Now I guarantee you nobody's going to, you could just get the vibe here, right? It doesn't take a rocket scientist. I think that same lady would have never brought that up to Frisky kayaking. And it doesn't sound like Stephanie'd be on board either.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your answer? I mean, we're assuming you said no, Cindy.
What was her response?
Well, she was laughing like crazy. Of course, believe it or not, we were drinking. But she starts laughing like crazy. And I said, "What are you doing?" And she's going, "I just got a bunch of dick pics. You want to see them?" I'm like, "No." And I looked at her husband, and her husband didn't care.
Yeah, he's really getting off on this shit.
The husband was there.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's not uncommon. That's not uncommon. I used to have a married.
Man.
I used to
Were
have a
they
married lady.
or was he a fag?
No,
Tom would have grabbed that phone and thrown it in the lake.
Hey man, it's like, where are these motherfuckers? It's gonna take me forever to find them. No, that would
Your
have driven me
jealous streak would go crazy. You'd probably throw her in the lake.
Oh yeah, I'd be fucking going around with like metal detectors, hiring scuba divers.
I know.
You can buy a submarine. Buy a submarine. Yeah, that shit drove me fucking nuts. I buy an old diving bell for like 50 grand off the Navy. Bubbles coming up. Where is this goddamn thing?
You'd be up for weeks trying to find.
No,
You'd be hot.
fucked up shit. No, that's my goddamn fucked up shit. Fucking jealousy.
Yeah, you'd be so jealous.
No, I won't. No, that'd drive me fucking nuts. But I have got into weirder things. So I had a married lady that I was really good friends with for like a long time. We made a shit ton of porn together, and her husband was fine with it, right? And she knew what I liked. And she'd go and she'd fucking blow these guys that she hardly knew, burn it to an SD card, and overnight it to me. And you ready for this? She finally told me after about 10 years and 50 videos later that she did it because her husband liked the idea of her sending it to me.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's just the boundaries of this shit. There was a cute girl that owned a party store, and we called them party stores in Michigan. You know, beer, pop, cigarettes, all that shit. Super cute, right? And I go over there and bullshit with her all the time. And she used to blow the delivery guys in the cooler. You know, not the like freezer, the cooler. And as it turns out, the whole thing was set up through her husband. Weird.
Oh my God.
I went to high school with a gal that she was married, and she would screw around with men and put it on like her cell phone, and her husband watched.
Yeah, that's what this lady, they did. That was their deal.
Huh.
But see, I think that's still in like a level of sexual shit outside of what's socially acceptable, like straight guy, straight woman, marriage, love to you, death to us part, and all that bullshit. And you got ladies like I know, girlfriends like yours, husbands. It's just like a whole fucking thing. And I think the dick pic lady, she could have like it. It just for her, she didn't take a chance of showing her snatch on a hiking trail to a guy that didn't want to see it. But this other motherfucker, the shit that they were in, he didn't like any other shit where you may not get caught. So it's just wide open out there. If you're born with some of this crazy shit in your mind,
Yeah.
you're eventually, I'm sure there's people that never get caught, but most do.
See,
Oh yeah, eventually. Yeah.
Well, that looks good.
This is for the Ipsy people, Rainbow.
Oh, gay. Well, they got a lot of those up there?
Oh, God.
That shit doesn't bother me. It's just like being gay. Look how bad that was on the back burner. I think there was a time in America where being gay was worse than showing your dick in a hiking trail.
I don't understand why people put flags out in front if they are. Who cares?
No, that's what I don't understand the parades.
Right. I mean, I don't fly a heterosexual flag.
No, that's the same way I look at it. Although maybe that's what happens when you're reading all these stories when you're young coming up and you haven't had that experience of being suppressed and made fun of, and
Come on.
you know.
Yeah.
But nothing surprises me.
Nope.
You remember when all the Catholic priests got caught? Weird shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
School teachers are doing this shit. They're catching them all the time. It's just seeing. I guess it's the internet. But when I was young, it was always older men and younger girls. Now it's like cute women. Some of these teachers are cute as hell. I know it's not less of a crime. I mean, it just goes to show you that drive, that crazy shit in your mind. You're a fucking school teacher fucking around with an underage, big mouth, immature male.
I know it.
Any day.
What are they thinking?
Any day the house of cards is collapsing.
Of course.
Yeah.
I know it. It just baffles me. I don't get it.
No, but the second they're doing it, they know what's going to happen, and they hope that it's not gonna.
I don't know, Tom. I really don't understand that.
It's an urge that you got lucky. You just like straight guys, and in an adult life, that's no crime. That's no aberration, and that turn you on. But it's just like a gay guy. You could put him in a hot tub with 10 nude Miss Americas, and he could give a fuck. He couldn't wait to get the hell out of there. He likes a big dick.
Right.
And to a straight guy, it's like you just can't believe that. But it just goes to show you the human mind.
Yeah. Crazy.
The chaperone on our senior trip was a woman, and the high school guys were tag teaming her.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Did it ever come unglued?
No.
Was she anything to look at?
Oh, she was very attractive.
Oh, my God. Motherfucker, and nobody turned her in.
Mm-mm.
Luckiest guys ever.
Absolutely right. You think it was true?
I know it was true.
Oh, my God.
I know it was true. Too many of them told the same story, and they were all in the same room.
Oh, lucky motherfuckers.
She had a group of them going, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what kept it from, like, because in 1973 in my high school, the guy that won the football state championships, a good guy, big Catholic, he was banging a 15-year-old and got caught. He didn't even I don't even think he got charged with sex shit back then, but they did sue, and there was a big settlement.
Wait, how old was he?
Like 50.
Oh.
I was a young kid at the time. My mother was on the council, and I was planning on being a cop. Not a young kid, but like 16, 15. And the detective, everybody knew everybody down there. It was a small town. He let me go through a whole box of love letters that he had written her. And he actually sympathized and said that he'd never read any kind of poignant love letters like that about love from one person to another. And he actually kind of felt sorry for the guy. That he said they were just such well-written. And it didn't seem at all like older pervert takes advantage of a young 15-year-old girl. And if you look at that blonde that was banging that young Asian guy, remember the teacher? They kept catching them together, and she'd go back to prison. Remember her? It's all over the news. Big national thing. Famous. He got her pregnant. He was like 12. She died, by the way. She died.
Oh, dear one.
You know who I'm talking about?
I do.
I remember the story, but vaguely.
Yeah. So, I guess, you just like everybody. There's a good-looking fucking teacher from Belleville that was fucking a young kid down there in Flat Rock. They caught him with a 6-pack at the baseball diamonds down there in Flat Rock. She's working as a clerk now at Michigan Memorial Cemetery. Now, 10 years ago when she got caught, she looked good. But she doesn't anymore. And I see she got divorced.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Mary Kay Latorno.
Yeah, that's who it was, Mary Kay. She died didn't she die of cervical cancer?
Content about Mary Kay Latorno right now. Would you like me to search for information about her instead?
Yeah, when she died?
Alexa just told me. I didn't hear it. I was trying to listen to you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. I was just mentioning that I couldn't.
Alexa, shut up.
I hate that fucking thing. I'm always telling it to fuck off.
Me too.
Does yours say to you, do you want me to shut up?
No, I tell it that. I say, shut up. I don't want to hear
That thing
anymore.
sucks. I'd rather type it in Google.
It's actually gotten a lot better once they instigated the AI about a month ago.
Yeah.
But once in a while, it still fucks up.
Ask it that fucking stupid thing when that lady's name died.
And she had a kid in prison too.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, same guy. She was cute too.
She was. I wonder how that works, like with the women. I guess because it's so much more unusual. It's a curiosity poker.
Well, didn't she have several kids with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
But I'll tell you, if you read through like some of the transcripts and listened to her and stuff, I mean, she was cute. I know it's like a joking fantasy with young straight males, but she was also nuts.
Yeah, she was a nut.
I mean, you're fucking a 13-year-old kid, letting them come inside you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Getting pregnant, having babies, you fucking kook.
I know.
She had already had a couple kids with like the guy she was married to.
I know it.
Oh, really?
I know. She was nuts.
Thing that Frisky.
Pardon?
Could you ask that dumbass thing when and what she died from?
Alexa, when and did Mary Kay Letourneau die from?
Little
Mary
answer.
Letourneau died on July 6, 2020 at age 58 from colon cancer in Des Moines,
Yeah,
Washington.
colon cancer. Sounds like he was butt fucking her too.
So they only had 2 kids.
That's what got fucking Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah, I know it.
She seemed like a sweetheart.
Remember when she got caught shoplifting?
No, wasn't that Johnny Depp's old girlfriend?
No, you fucking put it in Google. What did Farrah Fawcett get caught shoplifting? That's that dumbass thing.
That's weird.
She got caught. It was a big deal. She got caught shoplifting.
I never heard of that. Did you, Stephanie?
Yeah.
No, that was that country singer.
No, say it in there. Did Farrah Fawcett get caught shoplifting? Ask that stupid ass thing.
Alexa, did Farrah Fawcett get caught shoplifting?
Yes, Farrah Fawcett was arrested twice in 1970 for taking clothes from boutiques. She was convicted of trespassing both times.
1970, 2 times.
Yeah.
Wow.
But shoplifting, that's another weird psychological fucking deal, even if you got money.
Yeah, some people do it and they don't even have to.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not that far. Stephanie and I aren't far from that. We're going on now and changing our faces with computer programs, and that's about ready to work.
Yeah. I pretend I'm still in the 80s right now.
But wouldn't you agree that even though it's wrong and you shouldn't do it, don't you think shoplifting, you can understand how it creates some excitement?
I don't know. I've never done it. I have forgotten to pay for things before.
Yeah, it's shoplifting, Stephanie.
No, I went back with the pop and paid for it.
Oh, just a pop? Yeah.
No, I had a case of pop under my basket at the shopping.
That ain't shit.
And I wheeled it out, and then I thought, I could have just went to my car because nobody stopped me or anything, but I forgot it was down there.
That's
well,
nothing.
It's their job to check, Stephanie.
I was at the self-checkout, and I just went to my car, and then I went, oh, shit, the pop. And I looked around to see if anybody was following me or something. And I went back to pay for it because that's the store right by my house. I always go there. I mean, how embarrassing if they said you didn't pay for that and you can't come back.
Yeah, but all you needed to do is tell them about lighting up a cigarette in a Mexican restaurant that's no smoking.
Yeah, you know what, Tom? Yeah, that was after 4 margaritas, okay?
Man, I shoplifted hardcore for probably 10 years.
Oh, I know you said that. I know you did.
And I think back then it was like, well, I wanted whatever I was taking, and it was like exciting.
But didn't your dad support it?
Did he what?
Support it, or
Yeah, he did.
what do you think about that?
Fucking nuts. Nuts.
Yeah.
I didn't really realize, honestly, till like my early 20s what a fucking lunatic that had. He was low key, never any abuse, just kind of indifferent, but like the worst advice in the world. He was telling me how to get to horror houses and shit when I turned 18.
Well, how the hell are you supposed to know that your dad's giving you bad advice when you're a kid? You don't know.
No, I just thought he was like cool and he was treating me like a real man. Stupid.
Well, you didn't know any better.
It was his idea of treating you like a real man, but it was fucked
No, and I
up.
thought all the kids' dads that weren't doing that were a bunch of pussies. You know, you're thinking fucked up.
Well, that's because that's how you were brought up, see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say it was like 21, 22. I started, you know, getting around other people and thinking, man, I just got to quit doing this shit.
Yeah.
I think I was like 20 and it's like, you got to quit doing this shit, man. I just quit.
And you never got caught?
No, almost. Only time I ever got almost caught shoplifting was stealing cans of lobster at a Kroger's.
What
And
happened?
I just happened to catch a motherfucker out of them. They must have suspected me. You know, I look back now and it's like, well, how'd you know that? Well, in that town I came from, Flat Rock, they probably weren't selling that many cans of lobster. And they probably, the motherfucker manager, he put 12 cans up. And every time I came in, he'd go check it and there were 11 and none of them were sold. So when they saw
Yeah,
my
they
ass come
probably
in there,
knew.
yeah, when he saw my ass come in there, what I caught him doing was, you know, you got the aisles, right? And he was just walking back and forth, glancing down real quick, walking back and forth, looking down my aisle. And I had it. I stole it. And then I saw that motherfucker just out the corner of my eye. And I put it back. And when I got outside the store, the cops were there. Said, well, you know, give it up. Give it, you know, what do you got? Manager came out and said he stole lobster. I said, no, I didn't. You know, frisk me, check me. I don't have any fucking lobster. And I didn't. That was the only time.
Did you ever sue him for harassment?
No, back then you were just lucky not to get caught. I don't think a lawsuit would have went anywhere back then.
No, not back then.
No, and I'm even the
That's
kind
like-
of guy.
Remember that when everybody was streaking? Remember the streaking phase?
You'll get on the sex offender list now.
Now, if somebody, I mean, we had guys at the high school do it across the football fields and everything. Nowadays, you'd be hauled to jail and be a sex offender. Yeah, they didn't even call the cops.
You know, I think that streaking's like a second cousin to hanging your dick out in a park trail.
Wasn't that stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I
It was
think
like a phase. Everyone was doing it.
yeah, but I still think that's kind of like a quirky thing heading towards an exposer.
Oh yeah, to run across, in front of all the people naked. Yeah, they probably had something inside of them, you know.
Well, I predict in probably 10 to 15 years we'll be in front of people running naked, except we'll be in an assisted living care facility.
Yeah.
No, I think
Yep.
it's like, I think anybody that streaks though has got a weird thing, not just having fun.
Well, I don't know. Everyone was doing it back then, Tom.
Yeah, but they were always, I mean, they're always like the weirdos.
Yeah, you're right. They were the weirdos.
I mean, that's the only attention they were ever going to get was running around nude.
I know. Yeah, I know. Oh God.
Day of high school, we had 3 people run through the courtyard with, I think one was wearing a Nixon, Reagan, and something else mask.
Yep.
But that's like a high stunt, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, and then Frisky, what about when you drove by a bunch of guys, they did a BA at you?
What's that?
They pull their pants down and plaster their ass against the car window.
Yeah, I never knew of that.
Hang a BA. Oh my God.
Yeah, my mom told me she did that when she graduated from optometry school. There's my
Yeah,
clapback number.
yeah, people were doing that. It was called hanging a BA. Oh
Yeah, I
God.
never heard of it.
Nowadays, like I said, they'd call the cops and you'd be in jail.
Right.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like if you're not into it, you think it's silly and stupid. You don't know why people do it.
Even Time magazine, I think it was 1974. Like that was the cover. Like it was such a thing back then.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I remember the guys doing it all the time. I'd probably have 50 guys put in jail if we called the cops every time we saw a BA out the window.
I'll tell you too, like back in the 70s and shit, peeping in windows, it was like no big deal. And then it was they came out with studies like in the 60s and 70s looking in windows, and all the studies said these are just young, horny motherfuckers that want to see nude girls and they don't have any money and blah blah blah. And you could get caught looking in windows in the 70s, in the 60s, and it's like, don't do that anymore, you're not, and that'd be the end of it. Now, fuck, not now.
Oh no.
No, now a lot of places it's a fucking felony and a sex offender list and all sorts of shit.
Oh,
And
I know it.
they still don't connect the dots between that and like other shit, like other sex crimes. But back then it was benign. Nobody gave a fuck. Yeah, they thought it was weird. You should have been doing it, but you weren't considered a guy that was on his way to doing like weirder shit. But that's
Yeah,
not
I
that
know
way
it.
now. Yeah. Fuck no. You'd have to be crazy to do that now with all these fucking cameras.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the days of fucking shit like that, like looking around yards and shit at night and not getting caught are over.
Oh, I know.
Somebody
I
tried
know
to
it.
in these windows. She'd have fucking 3 hours of videos from 8 different cameras in the morning to put on a fucking
Yeah.
SD card and hand to the police.
Yeah.
But once again, it's back to it's still such a drive with people that they're still going to try and do it wearing a mask or some shit because they can't help it.
Yeah.
There's a motivational speaker lady up in Traverse City, toured the country, got like $5,000 a thing, married to a guy. They owned a kind of like a little restaurant, like coffee shop with like pastries and stuff. And they caught him with cameras in the fucking girls' restroom. It's all young girls working there. He'd buy these.
Oh
cookies.
yeah.
Oh yeah, and that
You
place.
heard a lot about that kind of stuff going on.
He got 7 years.
Huh.
Yep. 7
Well,
years.
he should.
I mean, I guess he should, but nobody was. All they were doing was changing their tops. 7
Doesn't
years.
matter.
Really? You think that?
Yeah, I do.
You think that's reasonable, Sprirsky?
Well, no, I don't think it's reasonable on one end, but I think it's kind of like the gateway drug. Like if you just give them a slap on the hand for that, what's next?
How about you, Cindy?
What?
A guy watching his employees change their tops so he could see them with the camera in the bathroom.
Oh yeah, that's pretty creepy.
Okay.
Thank you, Cindy.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy.
I mean, if it's just a guy wanting to see tits, why is it that creepy?
Well, why does he have to do that? Go to a freaking strip bar and look at him.
Yeah.
No, because he wants to. I think it's the thrill of doing it and not knowing that the people know you're doing it.
That too.
Sounds like you've been
Yeah,
looking.
it's creepy.
Anywhere you're remind me not to go to the bathroom in your fucking dome.
It's sneaky. It's that sneaky shit.
Yeah, no, sneaky. That's right.
I hate sneaky shit.
There's a certain psychological slant to them not knowing you're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think you guys read too much into this fucking shit. I know when I was in high school doing it, I just wanted to see these rockin' ass bodies nude. End of story, girls.
Yeah, you didn't set up a camera.
No, I would have if I could have.
Yeah, well,
I didn't need a camera. That's still etched in my mind like it happened a second ago.
and back then they probably wouldn't have done anything to you.
No, I know. That's why I did it. No, if I was the same guy now and the laws were out, I wouldn't fucking do it. I don't give a fuck
Oh
if I
no.
take saltpeter intravenously.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
No.
yeah,
If I
you'd
was
have
like
to be
17,
nuts to even do it.
no, if you guys lived in my neighborhood when I was 17 and you'd have 10,000 hours of video of me looking through your windows. And nowadays, Ring cameras and all this bullshit. But here's another thing too. You guys are like assuming that it's more than just a young horny guy wanting to see tits. And
Well, it usually is.
sometimes it's not.
Give me an example of some young guy who's gone to jail for that. It's
Now?
always older men. The young guys don't have to do it, Tom. They can see as much as they want.
No, they don't. That's not true. I did it. My buddies all did it too in my neighborhood.
Yeah, but things weren't available back then.
No, I know.
Like they are now.
No, that's probably true. I'm sure if I could have logged on to Pornhub, I probably wouldn't have done it.
Exactly.
No, right. But it still doesn't change that it doesn't automatically. It's not, you guys didn't have any problem going out in the woods and after seeing a good movie and them sucking on your tits for 2 hours. And now some guy you're not dating looks through and sees him. It's the end of the world. He's going to turn out to be a chopping your heads off and a fucking sexual killer.
Could
Sometimes
be.
it's just a young guy wanting to see tits. That's it.
No. You can't do that now, so
No,
you better look at them somewhere else.
No, I agree. And, and
Yeah.
I think back then, if they could have looked at him somewhere else, they would have. But at the time, that was like the only thing. Even if you could have had a supply of dirty magazines, you'd have been all right.
Right.
Yeah, no thing. But see, even the perception of how it is now is much different. They've actually criminalized it.
Yeah. Yep, I do.
So I guess the big thing with the women is what really ticks you off is consent. That you thought your privacy was invaded. You're offended.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm not saying this is right. Okay, it's probably fucked up, but it's just like it's not that you minded guys seeing your tits. It was the circumstances you got a problem with.
At the steel mill, a guy I worked with told me he'd give me $500 if I took a video of this chick showering at the mill.
No, there you go. He was a voyeur. Makes sense. Yep, there you go.
I mean, she had a real nice body, but no, I didn't do it.
I'd have given you $1,000. No, but this is voyeurism. See, if you're not a voyeur, if you don't like shit like that, like porn and shit, it's always going to be foreign to you. I'd hate to have you three on a goddamn jury trial and they caught me with a fucking hour of video. Get my damn fucking lethal injection. All I was trying to look at.
Throw away the key.
No, I know. I would go to the judge and I'd say, look, Your Honor, it's like Mr. Reed wants to address the court. It's like, Your Honor, I have remorse. I'm sorry that I just didn't buy flowers around the holidays, kiss their motherfucking ass, take them out on dates, watch movies, gave a fuck how their day went, held their hand and took my time.
Yeah, look at these old broads. They're just jealous. Look at these old, ugly, fat broads. They're just jealous.
Oh yeah, that's where you get a good jury consultation. That's how Dr. Phil got famous. You know, if you get caught looking in windows or something or hanging your pecker out on a trail, the last thing you want on the jury are older women.
Yeah, I know it. Old
fuck
bitter
that.
women.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, bitter. You better work out a fucking plea deal. Yeah, old is bad enough. Yeah, old is bad enough. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bitter, yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah. You sure are.
And I just don't know how the fuck do you see like a bunch of women nude and you get caught? How do you fucking show remorse?
I don't know.
I mean, I'd give the motherfucker like extra time if he like cried and said he regretted it because I know he's lying. Once again, as an example I give a lot, you're fucked either way. You're fucked if you do, and you're fucked if you don't.
I was just thinking, I feel sorry for if any man wants to look at me through the window. I feel sorry for him.
I do too. But what I tell you is you short sell yourself a lot.
If he's got to look at this to get off, poor guy.
No. You're not getting it, though. You're not getting it. What you don't understand, it's this fetish. It's the same motherfucker with a beautiful wife and 2 nice kids and a county sheriff job hanging his pecker out at a girl he doesn't know on a trail. There are motherfuckers out there that would get off to you more than they would a good-looking, young, attractive woman. I know it seems fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I've told you this before. If you got, just for the sake of argument, if you got on OnlyFans, okay? No, laugh all you want.
Stop with that.
No, but there's somebody that would pay $200 an hour to watch you play with yourself.
Oh my God, Tom.
No. Just one thing I want to say, please. So
Okay, all right.
And that is that we may need to go out in North America.
Yeah. Well, where are we going there?
Yeah. No, but I'm telling you, man, it's fetish fucking shit. It's just like all the fucked up shit people do that get caught, like the sheriff. It's right up there with that.
Well, I don't want to have anything to do with fetish.
No, they wouldn't know you. They wouldn't know you. Hey, Jeff.
Oh, God.
They wouldn't know you.
Oh, my God.
Really, man, who gives a fuck, man? $200 is $200. Who gives a fuck where they live?
Have to be in Timbuktu.
That's what I was thinking. Hey, but your PayPal account doesn't give a fuck where it came from. But I'm telling you, man, you discount yourself. There's some motherfucker out there.
Oh, God.
No.
I don't want to meet that one.
No. No, of course. That's the beauty of it. Hey, if I could give you just a little advice, just shut the fuck up while you're on there.
Oh, that's my Tata.
Yeah, the worst thing you can do is fucking talk.
That's my auntie. Oh, God.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, there's some motherfucker out there that would pay for that shit. I know it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hey, look,
Well,
as long as county sheriffs are showing their dick on a trail to someone they don't know for you. Yeah, no, really, don't discount yourself.
oh, God, Tom.
Oh,
Oh,
really, fucking true, man. I told you. The
Oh
horror house
God,
story.
that's hilarious.
No, I told you the horror house story in Las Vegas. He said the ugly ones got just as much action as the good-looking ones. Not that you're ugly, but you're older, and you're on the backside of your sexually
Yes,
active.
I'm old and ugly now. Yes.
No, there's people that turns on.
Oh well, I don't want to
Blue is
meet those people.
No, I know you don't.
Keep them away.
Jeff, Jeff knows it's true.
Oh, is that hi, Jeff?
No, I mean really. No,
Just stop, Tom. My stomach's hurting.
no, but it's just it's hard to get people to believe this.
My big stomach's hurting.
Yeah. Hey, did you have to loosen the belt buckle on your 48-inch waist? Hey, there's
No,
some guys.
I have my moo-moo on.
Hey, you laugh all you want, but there's some motherfucker getting off to those red rings.
Yeah.
Stretchy marks live on a 50-inch
Moo-moo.
waist.
Oh God. Okay, that's enough of that.
Jeff knows it. He's a male. We're lucky to just normal shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
the reason I got on here is because I guess it was last week. Stephanie was talking about this Seahawks game.
Yeah.
And I don't really watch sports that much. I mean, I watch it a little bit. I like women's basketball, and once in a while I watch other stuff. But I watched the Seahawks game, like, okay, Stephanie, I'm rooting for the Seahawks. And sure enough, they're going to the Super Bowl. Woo!
Oh, thank you, Jeff. I know it. Yeah, they were trying to say that the stupid Rams, they had some bad calls and they would have won the game. Wasn't that a good game? Oh my God, it was exciting.
Quarterback would totally make a terrible throw and get intercepted. Shit, it just was really heart wrenching.
Yeah, I know it. I know. I know. Yes.
In any of these teams, that's why I don't watch it, because it's like I'm investing in something I have no control over. It just seems like
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah,
you've
but
got
that
a
fucking
big
Stafford, that
chance.
fucker pulled that shit out of the rabbit's hat all year long.
Oh, I know.
He's like the worst guy to be playing against under that situation.
One of
those final seconds, man. I thought he was going to throw the Hail Mary and win the game.
No, he's like that.
I know he is. That's why we were all freaking out.
The Seahawks guy ran back into his own territory and did the most incredible throw during that game. It was like a 60-yard.
Yeah.
It was so good. I was like, oh my God. I mean,
I know it. Yeah, they're good. The Seahawks are good, so hopefully we can win. But we're the underdogs, of course. So
really,
yeah. So
New England, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just thought that was pretty cool because it was like I had solidarity with you about that.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
I'll root for my friends' teams, if they're.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
You going away now?
Yeah. I just wanted to say that to Stephanie.
Oh,
thank you, Jeff.
It's getting late. It's almost
midnight.
All right. And
okay.
Nice to. I like watching Cindy work too. She's cool. Hi, Cindy.
Yeah, Cindy's nice.
And hi, Frisky. I liked hearing your voice and stuff. Very cool. Hope you have a good night.
Hey, Steph.
Yeah.
Lucid brings up a thing. This is good in the thing. She was talking about panty thieves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's some guys that you can see YouTube that got caught doing that shit. They they'll do anything they can, whether it's handyman, carpet cleaning, something to be able to get in and look through underwear drawers.
Yeah, and wasn't there women selling used underwear to people? Yeah.
That's like a foreign or an Asian thing.
Yeah, I've heard of that before.
Yeah, I don't see now, but if you're, once again, just like what I always talk about, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't even want to look at that fucking shit. You know what I
It's
mean?
ridiculous. Or they pay for their farts in a jar.
Yeah, farts in a jar.
Oh yeah, what is that?
No, but it's just, see what I mean? Like, I'm not into it. Now you get me in that jury, that motherfucker's going away too. Here I am defending a guy wanting to see her tits. And now that I don't think farts in a jar are disgusting. Why? Because I'm not into it.
Does that really work?
I don't know. I don't know. Does it, Frisky?
It's getting paid.
Yeah, it probably doesn't do it. I mean, yeah, does that really works? A good question.
Can you really open the jar and smell it?
It's so fucking gross. You know,
I'm gonna try it.
I've had girls. I've had girls fart accidentally, and I did all I could to let, like, not to just force myself to not let it bother me.
Oh, but I bet it did. Because girls aren't supposed to fart. They're not supposed to take a poop.
No, but I don't want to see some. Yeah, look, here's the thing. It's called being discreet. Like, you know, this ties into this. You know, this girl that was supposed to come out here tonight? You know, because I set this up as a bachelor pad with visitors, like guys maybe, and I haven't had one visitor in 4 years. I had an identical bathroom put up on the other side. I never planned on having anybody here, girls, guys, anything. Certainly not in my bed. Well, my bathroom is right next to my bed. And I thought, well, I don't even have a bed in the other room.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a fucking hang up. But I don't want to hear, you know, it's called shy kidneys. You don't want people hearing you urinating.
Right.
I do not want to hear like a girl like 3 feet from my bed pissing like a racehorse. And what I was already worried about this before it happened, like maybe go to the other bathroom, but you'll run people that it doesn't bother, and they'll say, well, you know, you girls have to go to the bathroom too. Yeah, I know that. But I don't want to hear it like a loudspeaker because it's so close to my bed. I mean, this shit fucking bothers me.
Well, what about you? Does it bother you if they hear you?
Yeah, they don't.
Oh,
hear
it
me.
does. Oh, okay.
I'll piss in the sink if I have to.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I'm Scottish.
Get a loud bathroom fan that goes on when you turn the light on.
Fuck yeah. No, absolutely right. I know everybody knows that girls, I mean, I've had girlfriends, they knew I was like this, and you wouldn't think they ever went to the bathroom.
I think it was weird. Like, I knew a girl that was like, oh, I never let my husband hear me fart. I'm like, really?
I think a girl farting would turn me off. I mean, but, you know, I'm not all there either. I know that I got my...
What'd you say, Tom?
I think a girl that would fart, like, it would turn me off. I know. Here's the thing. I know girls fart, all this bullshit, right? I don't want to hear it. To me, it takes away the femininity.
In the privacy of their bathroom or sitting on your face? I mean, there's two different.
Right. Sitting on my face? I would fucking be lucky to get out of here. They'd be lucky to get out of here alive. I mean, how do you not hold a fart sitting on some guy's face? God.
Spready.
Sometimes it just comes out.
How about this?
How about it?
You're attracted to somebody. You're with a guy, the man of your dreams, a Chippendale for Stephanie. I'm not sure what you're under. Your chips come in, everything's going great. You're getting ready to bang it. you just rip not him. You just rip off like, you know, like let's say a firecracker is 6 decibels, and you rip off a 9 as a fart. Would you act like it didn't happen, or would you say, "Excuse me"?
I go, whoops.
That's a tough one. I'd wait to see how he responded. Was he going to play along with not hearing it and proceed, or
Well, that's a timeline though. You got fucking 5 seconds to do something.
right? Yeah,
If you know they hear it, you have to acknowledge it with a whoops.
yeah, but at least the noisy ones aren't stinky. You know,
But they don't need to be. No. Hey, they don't need to be if they're. They don't need to be if they're not stinky.
That's right. It's the silent ones that are.
and then I'd blame it on the cat. I had a cat that could clear a room. I did.
Oh God.
No, but seriously, man, if it was obvious, there was no cat around, all that shit, would you acknowledge it? Would you acknowledge it, or would you say, "Excuse me"?
I'm a mannerly girl. I'm inclined to say "excuse me,"
Yeah,
but
I would too.
Me too.
I mean,
I'd say, whoops, excuse me.
clearly it was an accident. It wasn't on purpose.
But when it comes to like what turns you on and what turns you off, that's like, who gives a fuck? But it's the only way it's got a chance of saving itself to me is I just say, "Excuse me."
Yeah. Well, back in the day, you just hope at that point you're horned up enough to get over it and regret it later.
Yeah.
Or you're drunk enough.
Do you think there's anything that can cancel out a big loud fart in that scenario?
No.
There's no way around it.
There's no way.
Do you think you continue to want to fuck?
After I got done laughing, maybe.
No, do you think
after the smell goes away? Oh, let me get the Febreze. Just a minute.
I had a guy a mean fart in his sleep, and I was like, I'm never gonna tell him about that. Poor guy. I was like,
that shit would turn me off, man. I think they could fucking rescue it by just some fucking excuse that I can't think of right now.
That you can't what?
Think of right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man. There's just, I guess I just think, you guys, if you put meaning into things, this should work out, or it just didn't work out, man. That's got to be the biggest fucking sign in the world.
Now,
turn me the fuck off, man. It's like I've asked people about this. If I had a girl, she was good looking, they had like a missing finger or something, I think it'd bother me. Yeah. Yeah. Would that bother you, Stephanie?
No.
Prissy?
Is it a missing finger because she was tortured at some point, or is it a missing finger because she's an idiot? And
no, a guy. If a guy had a missing finger, would that turn you off?
Probably.
Yeah, me too. How about you, Cindy? It wouldn't.
Depends on what length it is.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Stephanie, what if it was the middle finger, the one he finger banged you with?
I'm not even going to answer that question.
Cindy told the truth. This is a variety. No, that's the most honest answer in this question. See, this is so fun because she gave the right answer, depending on what length it was. Yeah, she wouldn't get, if it was his middle finger, Cindy's got a major problem with this. If it was his pinky, she wouldn't give a fuck. In other words, just by the fact it's a missing finger, it's no big deal. Where me, it wouldn't matter which one was missing. It just needs to be missing. See the difference in how guys and girls can do this. So it's so interesting.
I don't care which finger it was. I mean,
no, I'm the same way. I wouldn't either. No, but Cindy came up with the all A answer. What the length of it was. I agree. Which brings me back to size matters.
uh-oh.
Remember when we used to
Well,
get
I got to go to bed now.
remember when we used to have Reed on here? Remember when we used to have Reed on here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she just gave the most bullshit fucking goddamn answers to shit. Michelle did the same thing.
They were
Yeah.
two people, though.
They were two what?
Far different people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, those are the ones that skew the, like the curve in a grading scale in a classroom or something. You got like most of the people in the bell-shaped curve, and then a couple out that just
Excuse
makes
me.
everything difficult. Makes
I
everything
farted.
Yeah. No, yeah, it makes you. Nobody gives a once you're not sexually active, and you're like older, and you haven't had sex, and you're sleeping in separate beds. They can fart as much as they want to. Who gives a fuck?
Sometimes when I get out of my chair, I fart.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, who cares? No, but part of the reason you fart is because there's no consequence.
Yeah, I know it. It just comes out.
No, yeah.
Or muscle control.
No. And you can't embarrass yourself.
No. And if I do it and I'm with the kids, they go, Tata fart.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck either.
Oh, God, it's so funny.
You buy into it. I mean,
I know.
act embarrassed,
Yeah, no, it really changes.
then it's different than just saying, whatever. It's the same as
I know. I go, yes, I did.
someone called me a whore, I'd laugh at them because it's like, I'm not going to let you hurt me like that. So what if I'm a whore? It just means I had more sex than you. Fuck off.
No, right? Yeah. It's just different. There's a transition period there where it means a lot to where you can get over it to where you could care less.
Right. Yeah.
And it's all linked.
That's so true.
No, if you were like 19 and you farted.
Oh, I'd be so embarrassed.
Yeah, it'd be the end of the fucking world.
Oh, it would be the end of the world. Yep.
Yeah. And by the time you're your mid 40s, it's like, well, if you don't like it, leave.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And then, when you're in your 60s, all bets are off. Who gives a fuck?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Walking through the room. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
God.
Yeah. Good night, Jeff. Thanks.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just funny, that
Good night.
how this works this way.
Oh, I know it.
True. I just don't understand why the older mind doesn't evolve like the older body does. It seems like it's lagging. It's behind. The body tells you every day. It's like, hey, motherfucker, you're old. And the mind, good and bad days. And on the good days, you kind of think like you're younger than you are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that's what that's what causes all these fucking problems.
Yeah, I know it.
Well, if your mind matched your body, it's like, this shit isn't even like open to discussion with anybody because you don't give a fuck so much.
Oh, I know. You'd never be old.
Yeah, like as you get older, you live your life in remnants of the past, like the good days. And I still say there's this flickering fucking like 1% flame on true love, the excitement you had when you were young, and it's kind of like it's like a false file in a computer. It's like not real, but you're still feeling it, and you're like hanging in there for like nothing probably, but you're still hanging in there. No, it's fucking nuts, man. No, I got it fucking too. So fucking sad.
I know.
Yeah,
but you got to accept it or you'd be miserable.
Or they say growing old isn't for the faint of heart.
Right. I don't think it's like accepting it. I mean, I don't think you're ever going to accept it to the point where it's not that 1 degree fucking flickering in the back that's just keeping this horse shit alive. That's the best I can come up with it. And that could be like all totally, I can't fucking figure it out.
No, I can totally go along with that. It's like, I really don't like this, but it's easier if I just go along with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's like thermodynamics. When you look at like when the Empire State Building, if it fell over, it collapsed, the amount of energy it takes to put that back in its condition before that happened. It's like in personal relationships and your thoughts about the future as you get older are kind of like thermodynamics. That the energy is not there to get what you once had when you didn't know it was that good at the time. So you're just kind of like in neutral, you know, on a runaway train with these flickers of like, well, you know, familiarity breeds contempt. I do believe that, but I don't think it's that simple. I think that's the way it's articulated. And when I say that to you, you say, yeah, that's right. You've been around, you've been doing the same shit all these years. You just get like bored, like fucking dissatisfied, like unhappy. But it wouldn't matter who it was. That was going to happen during that time period with a person over that length of time, no matter what. It wasn't like you made a bad choice. This is just how humans are, and that, you know, you're going to find exceptions, but I just don't, you shouldn't be disappointed in yourself. Although on the other hand, you wish that it would have worked out a little better because you're looking for this fake, faux high level of satisfaction that you haven't had for a long time. Maybe that's what it is. It's that flickering satisfaction that you had at times in your life that you don't have anymore. And that's what you're hanging on for. Even though there's a better chance or not, it's never going to happen again.
Well, and
Maybe
again,
that's it.
that has to do with as we get aging and there's less time ahead of us as behind, and maybe that's again a driving force behind affairs.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
You
I
get
think
that.
that once you get that, you know, if anybody, you know, I think we all at one time of our life, there's nothing like that.
No, the whole new glimmery thing,
Yeah.
butterflies.
Yeah, but you also realize that, you know, even when you were young and you had like good bites of the apple and there were plenty of people around, that was a possibility. I mean, that, you know, that wasn't that easy then. I mean, you met people and you fucked around, you dated, but it wasn't like you were running into 2 people a week you were considering spending the rest of your life with. There were lots of attractive people around, but it's like for one reason or another, they didn't like you, you didn't like them. It wasn't like you had like 10,000 opportunities to get married or to be that committed. And then when you get older, it's like this, you know, that you had the whole pie then. And now when you get older, it's like you got a half of one piece of pie. So the likelihood statistically of ever experiencing that high when things were as good as they would have ever been is like pretty much gone. And look at it. Look at the kind of fucking guys that you'd put up with now, that you may be attracted to now, that you wouldn't have had a fucking thing to do with when you were 20. You've lowered the bar.
Well, it's an age thing, number
Yeah,
one.
it's an age thing. But the bar is lower.
I don't have a bar.
Right. Pretty much me either. It's like,
No, no bars for me anymore. No, thank you.
Yeah, but I still think for all the shit you talk, I think under the right circumstance, you wouldn't think that way under like the right circumstance.
What?
Yeah, no, I
John,
think
what? You should know me by now. Are you crazy?
yeah.
Oh my God. You are nuts, Tom.
No, I know,
I guess you, huh?
I maybe not. I could be wrong on that.
You are wrong, Tom. I am way past that now. You know that.
No, but you said yourself that under the right circumstances, you said it wouldn't be sexual, but you would still appreciate rubbing the shoulders of a young, good-looking Chippendale.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant looking for a man.
No. Well, I mean,
okay.
no, but you can't say that looking for a man is totally off the board when you'd still want to rub a young, good-looking Chippendale's shoulders.
It sure could be. What are you talking about?
Okay.
That would be the same thing as you watching a stripper. I mean, come on. That doesn't mean you want a woman.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, good point.
You know,
Oh my God, Tom. Yeah.
Mark Twain said that. He said that in a heated argument, there's nothing worse than a good example.
I do have good examples sometimes, once in a while.
Cindy, you were shaking your head. What were you shaking at? What are you talking about?
When you said about Stephanie rubbing the shoulders of a Chippendale. Blech.
Oh, that wouldn't do it for you?
Blech.
Really?
Blech.
Even though it wouldn't, no, nothing, huh?
Blech.
Why?
I don't like those types.
Really?
They're really dumb.
Yeah, I don't like those types.
Chris didn't care that they were dumb. I mean, Stephanie didn't care that they were dumb, did you?
They were dumb, but they were so much fun.
As long as they don't talk too much. No attempt at meaningful conversations, please.
Yeah. Hey, when I was living in Chicago, there was like a handful of motherfuckers down there really doing well as models. You know, my buddy, the guy that won Fear Factor, and about 5 of his buddies. 2 of them have been on those fitness magazines. A couple of them been on RuPaul. I mean, these guys were legit print guys making $100,000 a year part-time back then. They had a great life. It was Milan, Italy, LA, Miami, and Chicago in the summer. So sometimes, you know, I hung around with these guys, and a couple of them played on a basketball team. They would have these casting calls where you would go in and you would sit and there'd be a girl at a desk, and you come in there and she'd like talk to you about like casting for this interview, a casting call they call. And I go to those casting calls sometimes with these guys. I did it twice. And, you know, these guys all look like Chippendale motherfuckers. And I go, and these model guys would be with me. And there's a little room you'd sit in, and she'd be like sitting at a desk, and I'd show up for this casting call. And I'd sit down and tell I know, this girl's like, you know, like, what the fuck are you doing here? Say that. And you used to have to learn a slogan. Like I remember one of them, like, I bought these jeans, and I like these jeans so much that I bought 2 pair of them. That was your like little thing that you were going to say in this modeling thing somewhere, you know? And I go down there with him, and, you know, a couple of them would be before me, and I'd come out. It's like, next, you take a number when you go down there, and they could all see it and shit. And I go up there and act like I was like casting for this like fucking model, answer these questions. And we would laugh our fucking ass off so goddamn hard, because the girl's trying to like be polite. We had a good time with it. It was fun. And for a while, Arlene Wilson was like a famous modeling agency down there, and they couldn't keep photographers. So I did that for about 2 weeks because they couldn't get anybody else. And I was friends with the booking agent down there, who was a gay guy I knew through my buddy. And I just kind of did it as a favor. I got paid, but that was like the worst 2 weeks of my life. Those people were just a fucking nightmare to fucking deal with. It was just, I mean, you'd think it'd be fun, but it wasn't. And the women were the same way. Most of them just seemed to be really fucking stupid. But good looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, good looking.
Like I said, Chippendales are nice to look at, but God, don't make me talk to you.
Yeah, stupid. Yeah, really stupid. Do they have those male guys doing that still? Touring around?
They have the Thunder Down Under.
Oh, they do.
The Australian guys. They come to our casino sometimes. A couple years ago, we went up and saw them. They're from Australia.
Was that as good as the old days?
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. They were good looking guys too, and they had that accent.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did that fly at the casinos? Was it like a draw? A lot of people came?
Oh, screaming women, just like at the bars years ago.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But would you say that when women go to that, it's for a good time rather than getting turned on?
Yeah, it's just to have a good time. Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah, but I mean, because I was older now, it was fun, but it wasn't like it used to be, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like with women bachelorette parties and shit, they go there to just have a good time where,
Oh yeah.
you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it's interesting the difference.
Oh, I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a famous place in Windsor, Ontario, over like not that far from where Mark lives.
Danny's.
Women used to go there, but it was more like it was not, comedy, but it was like you didn't worry about your girlfriend or wife going there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Danny's.
Yeah, Danny's. Did you ever get over there?
Yeah, I went once.
What'd you think?
It was stupid.
Really, you felt that way?
Yeah, the pretty boys don't do anything but like a Western hat and jeans and boots. That's
Yeah, I know. I know a girl down in Florida that was like that bred horses. She was always banging these guys that worked in feed stores. No, it was, but just like she said, cowboy boots, jeans, cowboy hat. And I remember when I was young, women talking about how good looking the Village People guys were. And they were all gay.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember specifically. It's weird the stupid shit you remember. But I remember a girl telling me about how hot she thought the construction guy was, the blonde guy with the hard hat. Yeah, it's funny how, what people like, think of that shit. I can remember I had two really good clients, big fat broads, that were always bugging me to fucking take them to Cedar Point, which is like an amusement park, kind of like a SeaWorld thing, only rides and shit. It was down in Ohio. So they're bugging me all the time, and it gets to where I gotta like do something with these girls, right? So I tell a buddy of mine, it's like, hey, I'll pay you, man. Will you go down with these two jumbos? We got to go down there and take them fucking this place, take them on rides and all this fucking shit. And it was like the longest day of my life. But they were into that Chippendale shit too. Those fucking girls would drive 500 miles to see them. Yeah.
Desperados.
Yeah, they were. Both never married, of course. Died with their virginity.
Should have found some Hispanic fellows. They like them big.
Yeah, blacks too.
I wonder if they just say that.
The blacks?
No, I know the Hispanics generally, that's the flavor.
Well, I don't know if you noticed in those comments, I was talking about that Indian lady I was talking to today. And I know I've been told a couple times that Filipino women, that when they're living over here, that they rule the roost. They're running that whole fucking house, and they tend to marry like white American guys that they can pussy whip. And a couple guys, if you notice those comments where I talked about that Indian where it said, I need some advice, they said, you better be prepared for a fucking firecracker. They're great women, but, you're not bullshitting them about anything.
Well, the Asian women tend to do that. They're all nice and submissive, and 5 years after you get married, they own your shit.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
However, the Filipinos that I've known tend to be kinder, but that's just my little tiny personal experience.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I think some of them are all right, but I'm not that attracted to like Asian looking women.
I don't trust them as far as I can throw them, and I'm a scrawny one too, so.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's hard to fucking say, but anybody I know who's like had a son or something that married a Filipino, like eventually the Filipino women find a way to monkey wrench the guy's. Hey, Mark, to monkey wrench the guy's mother from being around very much. It'll get down to the point where they tell him to get the fuck out of there.
Oh wow! I thought
yeah,
were family oriented, but the guys
they are. But it's like the husband's the last on the rung. His kids are everything. Hey, Lucer brought up another one. There was a guy in my town that fixed TVs that got accused of doing that. Guys looking up girls' skirts. They put cameras on their shoes, and the guy in my town,
I've heard of that before.
no, the guy in my town got caught with wearing like shiny shoes where you could see up their skirts. To me, this it goes back, it circles back again to what you're into. Like you're born that way, and like all of a sudden one day you're walking around, you're seeing these girls with skirts. It's like, God damn, I wonder what that looks like. Then you do it, and it's like 10 times better than anything you experienced. But yeah, it's another fucking weird, quirky deal looking up skirts.
So what? Now shiny shoes are illegal?
No, no.
Ears on 'em.
I remember my mom saying it. This is one of these weird things that you remember. Patent leather shoes. Evidently, they're shiny,
Yeah.
and you could see up girls' skirts. To me personally, right? Of course, it means nothing. I put that in the same category of fully nude bars when you're not in the heat of the moment and you're not drunk. That's the last thing I want to see when I'm not in the heat of the moment drunk is fully nude girls. I just don't get it. And to me, looking up skirts is the same shit, unless it just you're so into this shit that's the only thing that works. I mean, you could get a lifelong pass to the like greatest strip club in the world and you wouldn't want to go. You want to run around looking up girls' skirts. Yeah, no, that's a big thing. They're catching fuckers on YouTube doing that shit all the time.
It sounds like
Looking
a
up
lifetime virgin if the biggest
Yeah,
Get
it's
off.
sexually motivated. Yeah,
is like you're
no, you're
shiny.
right. The fetish. I mean, there's some of these weird ass fetish shit, man. You're fucked if that's the way you think. It'd just be such a fucking pain in the ass. It's one thing, putting in your favorite DVD and nobody's around. It's another thing heading out to the mall with a mirror on your fucking tennis shoe.
Yeah, it is.
God, what a fucking nightmare, man. You
It's
know?
just inspiration.
I think it's just fetish. It turns you on.
Creeper.
Well, it seems creeper because you're not into it. But if you could, like, if guys wore dresses, I mean, you could have like the double creeper fetish, and you'd like to look at like trans, look up their skirts. First of all, it's the cone of opportunity. It'd just be a fucking nightmare, man. I mean, thank yourself for all the sex you had, just getting a hotel and fucking for a couple hours, and that was the end of it. I mean, just think of all the grief and bullshit you saved yourself from by just being a normal person. All you had to worry about was morals. And you didn't
Right.
and you're single, active, sexually active female. If it feels good, do it. But when you get into that fetish shit, just the trouble of it all. You can go on, like in Michigan, you can go on and look up a zip code. You can search like sex offenders. They're everywhere, every city.
Oh yeah, I know they are.
Where they live, what they got caught doing, all that shit. Underage porn with the males seems to kind of dominate what most of them are on the record for. I mean, it's just so creeper when you're like convicted of like penetration with a person under 12 or something.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. It's just so creeper.
Well,
You just think these
that's
guys-
a question.
Yeah.
Like the sex offender list. I guess until now I only thought it was kind of pedophilia.
No, there's some states you can get it from urinating in public, window peeping.
yeah.
But mainly it is conspiracy to commit sex, like these fuckers they used to get on Catch a Predator.
We were out on the pontoon boat one day, and one of our buddies was peeing off the back of the boat, and Washtenaw County came up and told him that he could be charged with a sexual offense for doing that.
They didn't write him a ticket?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he got lucky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow. That's why when you see those big canoe things and paddling down the Rifle River and Au Gres and all that up north shit, they're all jumping in the water acting like, oh, it's so hot, I want to cool off. No, they're all peeing. And that was one of the big things people bitched about to try to keep them from doing it. It's true too. If you get construction done around your house or you got an event, you got to have like porta potties. And all these fucking 10,000 goddamn kayaks going down there. They're pissing from the beginning of it to the end. And that was kind of a novel way of trying to keep it from happening, which I thought was a pretty sharp attack. And, because what would happen, you buy all this nice up north riverfront property and you think you're just going to be listening to loons and fish jump and all that fucking shit. And every weekend you've got, 10,000 rednecks drunk out of their mind, making noise, boom boxes, screaming all fucking summer long. That's not what you signed up for. But once again, it goes to the public water. Although, if you got money and there's enough of you around, like the Betsy River in Traverse City, I went on a chartered fishing thing with Ted. He's a big salmon fisherman. And you go down there and a motherfucker takes you out and he shows you where to go and you fuck around. And they had enough of those people get together where they were able to kibosh commercial guided tours on the Betsy River, even though it's a public river. And I know why. People got tired of, if I owned a nice premier piece of property, I don't want to see 10,000 boats going down there in a business transaction with the guide. And they were actually able to cancel it. You can't go down there with a paid guide anymore. So mission accomplished. Weird. Yeah, that's sex weird shit. Remember back in the day when I remember girls trying to get a hold of Playboy books to read the sexy stories, penthouse letters and shit too. You remember those, Steph?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was a big thing for a while, but I can remember having Playboys and girls want them to read the sexy stories.
I thought that was Penthouse Letters.
Yeah, it was Penthouse Letters too, but Playboy had them too.
Huh.
Like sexy stories.
Remember how they were rated like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not that I would know. A friend told me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. But women see, and I notice sometimes, is a romance novel the same as erotica?
I have no idea.
Yeah, women seem to like those, 400-page books to where, 14 chapters before they get fucked.
No, I don't like the romance novels.
Really? How about you? How about you, Chrissy? Yeah, that kind of shit.
It's so teasy. It's so
real.
Really?
Yeah, it's like I read one when I was 14. I'm like, come on, get to it. I want to learn something.
Oh, really?
Nothing graphic about it.
Well, there must be I'll tell you another thing. To me, I've never in my whole life met a woman that liked porn. I mean, they watched them. It was but it wasn't under the same circumstances like guys. I'm not saying they don't or it's bad if they do, but I never knew of any woman that I've never known of a woman to have her own porn collection and be watching it. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah, but I don't think you would like a woman who liked porn, Tom.
I probably wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
No, but that's unrelated to the women that I knew that didn't know whether I cared about it at all or not.
Right. I'm just saying, yeah.
No. Do you ever know any women that like porn?
No.
Yeah. Cindy? Yeah, see what I mean? It's the way the brain works. Frisky?
Do I know any women? No. I mean, I enjoy it once in a while by myself, but that's it's not with somebody or it's not a necessary thing. It's
you'd never have a big collection of it?
No.
Yeah,
but
see, if I
don't have the ability, the capacity to store all that shit like you do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm late to dinner on this fucking shit. If I'd have known that this shit was just this real, I probably would have planned my mode of attack differently younger.
What do you mean? You've got stats?
Well, it's so different the way women think that what attracts them to a man. I mean, I thought they were just all keeping it a secret. They liked a big dick. And now, 40 years down the road, I'm finding out that's absolutely 100% double, triple verified false. And what I should have done is just practice on giving a fuck how their day went at a younger age.
Yeah, yeah.
No, honest to God, man. No, I always thought that they thought how I thought, and they were just because of society holding off. And boy, was that wrong. God damn it.
Oh well.
Yeah.
We're looking for someone that owns a house and cares about us. You're looking for sex. It's an exchange deal, you know?
Yeah, kind of is. Do you think this? Do you think there's any logic, even though it isn't part of the American culture, that if you just like an arranged marriage, you commit to this fucking shit, minus romance, and just live your lives together?
That's a hard one, man. That's like that could go either way.
Yeah.
How would you like your parents to arrange your marriage? I know I wouldn't trust mine.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, there. Fair enough.
But it's not like I did a lot better by them not arranging it.
Yeah, but it was you. At least you can move on and live with that.
Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, Stephanie and I kind of both did the same thing. We married friends.
Yeah.
That's the best shot you got.
That's what I thought. I mean, it's not like later on that I thought I missed an opportunity. I still think it was the best shot I had.
Good.
You know,
You're just not that type, but you gave it a shot.
I gave it a shot. That's it.
And you gave it a good one, and you picked. I think people do make this whole, oh, it's so romantic. I got butterflies. It'll all work out. No, you fucker. You're like making a business decision for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's it.
It's going to account for about 80 to 90% of your happiness and success. Fuck all the butterflies.
Right.
No, but I didn't know that when I was of marrying age.
Yeah. But like Stephanie said, I agree with you. Change,
There's
the likelihood of two people just like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can't predict the future. You can just do your best.
And I think if you make it to 70 or 80, the bar is so low. All the things that mattered to you before that you were iffy about, you're on the final run now, and it's like not that big a deal. You might as well hang in there and paddle the rest of the way.
Well,
and there is something to be said with just like, anointing yourself some kind of award for like putting up with this bullshit this long and converting it than it isn't, and kind of celebrating it as a, like a cross country race, ran 26 miles without sitting down. Yeah.
To each his own, man. To each his own.
That's what I say. Yeah, James says it would make you wonder if your partner genuinely loves. Who the fuck knows? I think that ebbs and flows. I mean, Stephanie, did you think you ever loved your friend?
Oh yeah.
You do?
Oh yeah. When we first met. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You mean as friends, or you started banging?
Oh no, I knew him for 10 years. We were married 5, and then I went out with him off and on for 5 years.
When did you start unloving him?
Oh, I don't know. It wasn't unloving. It was just like we were buddies.
Yeah.
We didn't have that romantic shit going on anymore,
Yeah. Do you blame that on anything?
No. Not really.
That's actually kind of cool.
It's like what?
Kind of cool. Like they married as friends, and they don't think poorly of each other at the end of the day.
Oh no.
Yeah, they also haven't talked in 25 years.
No, it's only been about 5. I don't think he's alive anymore. I don't know.
You sound so upset.
Oh, Tom, I've been divorced from him since I was 30. That's what, 38 years.
So you doubly got sick of him. You divorced him, and then you just quit talking to the motherfucker. Now, don't give me some fucking horse shit that deep down you some kind of scraggly, thin, thread-like way. You still love him.
Oh, God, no.
Thank you. Finally, you're learning.
Oh, please.
Bullshitter. You got bored.
No.
No, that's why you quit talking. You went from love to like to not give a fuck.
Yeah, we just, I don't know. I hate that term grew apart, but we freaking did.
Well, that's something that we kind of get the gist of what happened. It doesn't need to be exact.
Yeah.
It hasn't grown apart with you. You've been with the motherfucker long enough.
Yeah, I was with him long enough.
That just happens. And then you get caught up in this societal thing where you kind of like, you just don't want to like verbalize this fucking shit. You just like, hey, how you and Sherry getting along? Oh, good. Yeah, great. You're just kind of you're a little disappointed that you haven't had this Cinderella fucking story to tell at the end of the road, but you're just like, oh yeah, that's pretty good, I guarantee when these airplanes crash and these fucking spouses get cooked like a Christmas turkey, not only are you getting rid of them, you're getting like a big, huge $2 or $3 million thing because you lost consortium. You're no longer going to have like sex with your beloved wife, and you're crying your eyes out at the funeral because of that $3 million check, tax free, and she's gone. And you're not going to be on forensic files. It's like the time that airplane crashed, and it's like, Sherry did not make it. It's like, you serious? Oh, let me contain myself. It's like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Is this some TV show? They're fucking cameras. Sherry's dead, and I'm getting $3 million. You got to be fucking kidding me. I'm not getting charged. They don't think I put a bomb on the plane. God damn!
Put a bomb in his suitcase.
Like, no, you're not suspected of a crime. It's like, please take my cell phone. I was talking my fucking ass off for the last month. You'll know everywhere I am. That's the thing in my hand. Search my house. I want this check.
Yeah.
No, I guarantee you that happens on these fucking deals. They don't tell you about that. Like that fucking Army helicopter that smacked into that airliner out in Washington, D.C. Yeah, they were crying all right. But some people were crying, the newlyweds, for different reasons than the motherfuckers that had been married 40 years. They hit the fucking water in the sky. I mean, if you took people that were married 40 years that just been down this road, you'd be flying helicopters into airliners every day of the fucking week if you could. And here this just happened accidentally. I mean, what the fuck? It happens. No, it's like, you look at the guys in forensic files that killed their wives and got caught. They're in prison for 40 years. Nothing. They're eating fucking white bread and fucking Spam.
Yeah.
And then some other motherfucker got $3 million and got rid of her and's living in a killer house in Florida. It just goes to show you how life can work out. It happens. It happens.
Well, you have to be a lot smarter nowadays. I've watched so many of those shows. I would know how to do it.
No. Yeah. Well, until it came to the cell phone, you're fucked if it's on and you're fucked if it's off.
I know that.
Yeah. I mean, I've thought all those things, taping it to somebody else's bumper and all that shit. I think you're just, it would be very difficult to pull that off nowadays. Yeah. If you're chopping them up with a chainsaw and putting them in garbage bags, do not go to Home Depot or Lowe's.
I know. They'll see you on camera.
Yeah, do not go through toll booths.
Buying the bleach. And I mean, people are so stupid.
It's fucking unbelievable. I mean, they'd have been better off just saving themselves time and driven right down to the police station and turned themselves in.
I know.
Yeah. Crazy.
God. And all the cameras, they get to your car going every direction.
That one motherfucking crazy lawyer that Murdoch in South Carolina, part of what fucked him was that fucking OnStar in the car.
Yeah, they showed him running
Oh.
back and forth.
Oh yeah, this motherfucking goddamn thing had the speed, the direction, when it was
Oh
on.
my God, that's right. That OnStar.
Yeah, he was so fucked. You know, this goddamn thing, you know, he's trying to get the fuck out of there, you know, after he fucking kills his son and his wife, flooring it and shit. And that motherfucking operator's asking him if he's all right, and he's turning it off.
God.
I know, you're so fucked, man. Stupid motherfucker.
I know.
I don't understand. Why did he kill his son and wife? I mean, what did he have to gain from that?
Yeah, I know it.
It sounds like you never listened to the son.
They need to just kill themselves.
Yeah. Well, what it was is, it turns out he somehow he blew all the money, and you know, it's like a lot of people. You're later in life, and you know, your lifestyle changes when you split everything, even though you made it all. You know, like if you and your husband had to split everything down the middle, I bet you wouldn't be living on that lake anymore.
No, I wouldn't be. But the Murdochs, they weren't getting divorced.
No, but he got to the point where she supposedly she wanted to. That's really shaky. In who said what? Yeah, she wanted to get away from him, and he knew that if they got divorced, that you know he was going to have to get a fucking part-time job. So wanted to take her ass out and make it look like a murder.
Yeah, but why kill your kids?
Those kids, I know it sounds terrible, but both those kids were little fuckers. Especially
I mean, I don't understand killing the kids. You know, kill yourself or even your husband. But
you know, that's the same kid that killed a girl drunk in a boat and had no remorse. Just a mouthy little fucker. I'm not saying he deserved to die from his dad, but this wasn't any Eagle Scout. Yeah. Yeah, I think Jeff Bezos' wife's, I kind of feel sorry for her. See, this is the reverse side of like my general attitude. She was with him all the time and they didn't have anything, came up, fucks this nerd, has 3 kids. He divorces her for this trans looking fucking Mexican looking wife. And now she gets all this money, which she wants to disassociate her life now with having 3 kids with this nerd. And she doesn't care about it, so she's giving it all away. And you can tell she may err in judgment. She married a school teacher. It lasted about 6 months. I just feel bad for her. I don't think she knows what to do. And what she thinks is the right thing to do is just give all this money away and be a normal person. I hope it doesn't catch up with her.
Yeah, I know it.
You know? She's probably out there looking for love.
Maybe.
He's getting both balls sucked at the same time while he's eating king crab legs. So his life's great as a male. And she wants that, like how your day went, closeness that is hard to buy or come across that late in the game at her age. The real good guys are taken. And where do you go to meet them? She's kind of fucked. All she has is a big bank account. And I bet you money she's just lonely. So to feel good, she's giving it to here and there. And what she's given like some insane dollar amount. She wants to get away from the identity of being rich through being married to a nerd. That's my take.
Yeah.
She's kind of fucked. I mean, if she really wanted that, she wouldn't let anybody know who she is and move to Ohio and take a waitressing job. She's going to meet one fucking screwball after another if they know who she is.
Yeah.
Waffle House, wait tables, meet a truck driver. You'll be happier. Really?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, if I was younger, I mean, I meet a lot of nice women. You know, they're a little rough, blue collar in the Walmart that I go to in Madison, where I was at today.
Uh-huh.
They're really like good ass people. This girl I met tonight in an AutoZone's a sweetheart, about 50 pounds overweight, never married, 35. She's the parts department manager. But I realize now, man, you need to, you should have just got over this look shit, you stupid motherfucker. There's a good person right there that's a hard worker, not high maintenance, doesn't expect much on life. That's the fucking way to go. But you don't, you think fucking stupid, man. It's all this fucking bullshit you get sold as a young guy.
Oh, I know it.
You're like, you got, you know, posters of the Dallas cheerleaders in your goddamn door as a 16-year-old. It's like the worst thing you could do to yourself.
Well, yeah, look at, yeah, I told you, you can't judge people. Look at your mechanic you found.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another example.
I normally fucking don't. But also, I mean, that's a bad example to judge. I get it. But I can also give you more good examples than bad. You know, looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, walks like a duck. I mean, you don't have the luxury of knowing everything at that time when you have to make a spontaneous decision. You know, your look,
right?
Use your empirical observation, your experience, and you pull the trigger. I thought the guy was a druggie that was probably unreliable that I'd never see again. And I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But they had the luxury of seeing this guy in action. I didn't. And when I said,
right,
I was iffy on this guy, they
I don't blame you. I would have done the same thing.
They said to me, I bet I know why you didn't call him. And they were right. And I'm sure if I'd have been in their shoes and seen the good job this guy did, despite his appearance, I would have thought like they did. But I didn't, under that scenario, I didn't, that wasn't presented to me.
Right, right.
You know?
No, I know. You didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
No, it is. I'm glad you went to that AutoZone.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah.
What is she's saying? I can't believe. What were you saying? You can't see the things in a stereogram? See the stereogram? I could never see the. Yeah, I know what you mean about that. Like, they do that shit down here with. They're always putting them in the paper. Do you see the snake in the grass? Or that kind of shit. Yeah, I can see them, but I know what you're saying about that. But that's the way the brain works sometimes. There's other things like that with eye test. You know, like, can you see the question mark or the letter 6 and shit like that? And some people can't. There's some fucked up thing that I can't do. I'm trying to remember what it is. I never know what. You know what they're talking about? Like those little tricks. And you look at a bunch of choices and they ask you one. I don't know what the fuck they are. But yeah, she can't see the images, in the stereogram. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Shift your eyes so that you can see double vision. Yeah, there's a trick.
Oh, I love Foreigner. I love Foreigner. That was a good band back in the day.
Yeah, it's funny because, they treated them late in life like rock gods, and they weren't that big a deal in their heyday.
No, but that one album is, every song on there is good.
Well, that guy nobody talked to him about being a great singer when he was young, but they did later on. The singer and Foreigner. Yeah, you look back now. I don't know whether this just is being old, but I think it's being old. But it's just that music seems so much better.
I know.
I didn't even like Emerson, Lake and Palmer that much when I was young, but I sure do now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Right about that. Colorblind. Are you colorblind, Lucid? That could be a possibility. Colorblind. Yeah. Yeah, I see. They do shit. Like, I don't even do half that fucking shit now. When I see it in a magazine or something, I'm not gonna fucking spend an hour looking at this stupid shit. Either I see it or I don't. You know what I mean? Drive you fucking nuts.
I know.
If you read enough pages of that, you'll think you're fucking retarded.
I know.
Oh, okay. All right. Night, night.
Okay, Cindy.
No, yeah, I do the same thing. It's like I ain't fucking around with this goddamn shit. I've learned though as I've gotten older and fucked around with like MCAT, which is what you used to get into medical school, the LSAT into law school. I mean, I was a fucking super dumbass at that shit. And over the years, I've like figured it out. And just like the Jews and the Asians, they're fucking around with these tests in grade school and junior high and high school, and it's no big deal to them when they take the one for real. And you learn every single trick in the world. I've just took a test the other day, and I guess I've regressed. My reading comprehension just really went south. Really, it's not that good. And this thing talked about just take it in the ass, don't cheat, realize what it is, or you're never going to get better. This is a no fuck around book. I put a video up on it actually. It's the first like reading comprehension book that I thought really like worked. So that's my latest thing, and I'm getting better at it. I already have gotten like way better at my reading comprehension because of following this program. And before, and it's like, damn, I knew when I was answering those questions, like, fuck, I should be knowing this shit. Where now, once you learn what you're missing, you're looking for it, and it's sticking in your mind more because you know they're going to ask you about it in this passage. And it doesn't quite click like it does until you get broke off in your ass and you seem dumb.
Yeah.
That motivates you. It's like, God damn, man. And I'm like fucking retard level.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll set up a coffee pot. There you go. Yeah, red dot, yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah, no. But there's all this academic shit, this test taking shit. This is all like some people have natural ability, most don't. But it's all timed and tricks and bullshit to like score high. I've been fucking with this shit for a long time. Because, you know, I think like, wow, man, why am I not scoring higher on this shit? You know, wasn't a good test taker. And then over the years, I'm a pretty good test taker now, but I wasn't earlier in life. And I've learned it's just like all like weird ass shit. There's some motherfucker coming out of his mom's snatch, getting every question right. But it wasn't me. It's like
no, me neither. And
it's a way of like your brain works and shit. A lot of it's saving time. I don't blow any time on reading the instructions anymore. I already know what they are. You know, I'm right to the fucking, they're timed. You know, you got like 60 minutes to answer 30 questions. You keep starting over. It's anxiety. You're getting to where it's getting hard, and then they give you 5 things. Which is the best answer? It's not like true or false, that kind of shit. And you condition your mind to like the best answer. You know, when you first start doing it, you're getting shitty scores. 3 of the 5 seem fucking good. Then you start guessing. That's what I've learned. Once you get to the guessing mode, you're fucked.
Yeah, I know it.
You're the luckiest motherfucker in the world, which you're not.
No.
You know, that's the biggest thing where you know you need help. You need to study these things differently. You need to get around this. Once you get to guessing, you are fucked.
Yeah.
And that's how you know you get better. You're not guessing. And you may struggle with what's the better answer, but at least you know you've got it narrowed down to this or that, not all of them seem pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. You're taking a test, and you know, you're fucked either way. You're in there, a bunch of Asians, Jews. You sit down, they start the timer. All of a sudden, you're the last one there, and you're on question number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, but you can get good at it, and those people do. Like I said, there's people that just have that, but most don't. It's weird.
No, I know it.
Well, I think I'm going to go to bed, Bye.
Sounds good to me. I'm ready for bed too.
I think Cindy, what'd she say? She's going to start a. Yeah, you can change that though. Look at that book that I put up a couple days ago in a short. That is an excellent book. And this shit's cheap. You can get it cheap on eBay. You know, nobody's buying this old school shit anymore. They want you to sign up for a monthly fucking thing and all that old shit on CDs and books. It's cheap. You know, the new generations aren't doing that. They're going to a class somewhere or getting a fucking thing sent to their phone. Yeah. Well, you guys have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, you too. Good night, Frisky.
Night, Frisky.
Good night, Tom.
Night, Steph.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, James, you party on. Chris, rock the chisel. And Lucid, you have a 99. Try and come up. You used to come up once in a while. Mark, you 99. And we'll party on later this week. Gonna have a good day tomorrow. It's still cold here, but not crazy cold. So take care, guys. Thanks a lot.